Endless nights and afternoons, smallest world I ever knew. The flowers blooming in my mind. What else did I leave behind? And I could get lost inside my head. Is this the cost of loneliness? And some days I wish I could go back, but it's too late to be thinking like that. Oh, would it let me down and make me proud? I know it isn't likely. If little me could see me now, would I even like me? All these thoughts are way too loud, echoing inside me. If little me could see me now, would I even like me? Where did all the color go? The parts of me I used to know. Hardly recognize the face. Blame it all on growing pains. I traded my dreams for something safe. Are they still there for me to chase? And some days I wish I could go back, but it's too late to be thinking like that. Would it let me down, make me proud? I know it isn't likely. If little me could see me now, would I even like me? All these doubts are way too loud, echoing inside me. If little me could see me now, would I even like me? Would I even like me?
"記憶の中で君が生きている」
もしもし。
二人重ねた手ほどけないように握っていてよ。明日世界が終わるとしても一緒にそばにいようよ。このまま時を止めて見つめて、関係ないトークはやめて、無我夢中にキスをしよう。またあなたと I saw you in my dream。何かを
Hello, 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 late night gang. Welcome on in. It was a lot longer than I expected as far as being away. Also, Hoodie, thank you so much for the 10 months. Oh my god, tier 2. Appreciate that a lot. Hope work goes well. Thank you for supporting what I do. Welcome on in, everybody.
Girbeagly
Moldy,
sickness,
thank you for the 4-month resub.
Uber, Xander, Warren, Kim, Banana Moon,
Good lord.
Bumbling, and fuck taxes and fuck ice.
Yeah, that's what I'm feeling. Fuck taxes, fuck ice. Guys, I was gone for a long time. Many of you know I went on a little trip. When I got back from a little trip, apparently I brought back a little bit of a sickness with me as well. So I have been recovering from that, which has not been super fun, as you can probably hear in the raspiness of my voice and the sort of low energy that I have right now. But it's good to try. I'm not going to be doing anything too crazy tonight. I'll definitely give a little bit of like a summary of the trip, and we'll get some of the new Adventure Time DLC that was sent to me by Dead Good PR and Future Lab here in Powerwash Sim 2 and just like vibe. I'm probably not going to be talking a ton, as you can hear again with the low energy and the lack of health in general. But I'll do my best. I'll probably read a lot more messages just kind of in my head and then reply to them as I see fit. But welcome everybody. Hi, it's good to see so many familiar names in the chat here. Let me get some hellos going, and then I'll get myself on screen, and you can see my melting visage. I am like so exhausted and so just the temperature fluctuations because of fevers, and I've been coughing nonstop and things like that. So that's been really fun. But also, I just paid taxes, and as you can see from the sub bar, we dropped over 300 subs while I was gone, or around 300 subs while I was gone. So I gotta work. I gotta make bills and rent and stuff. But yeah, let me say my hellos, and we'll get going here. Anyway, Kim, good to see you here. By the way, as always, if I miss you the first go around, nothing personal in that. It's probably just because I am exhausted and I can barely even like see straight right now. It's hard for me to like read. It's hard for me to like be present. So it's not you. And if I have to, or if I happen to say hi to you more than one time, then you're just extra super special, as is the way this goes here. Busby, Wormy, Xander, Uber, Banana Moon Puppy, hello, hi, welcome on in. Thank you for joining me. Marble Mom, good to have you here. Hoodie and Moldy, thank you again for those big resubs. Really do appreciate all your support of what I'm doing here. It means so much. Rackalove, thank you for the 160 stream streak. Good to see you here. Welcome on in. Oh my gosh, sorry, I'm burping as well. Morgan and I just like ate the first food that we've eaten in like 40 hours right before a stream. So eating, digesting, that kind of thing. Moldy, hello, welcome on in. Hi. Again, I think that's where I left off. Remy, yo, what's up? Welcome. Dionysus with the 27 months. You guys are going to get the preview because I'm not letting 10-minute believers win even if I'm sick. Even though I'm vulnerable right now, you get to, oh my god, look how sweaty I look in my freaking OBS preview, dude. Oh god. I'm sweating through my clothes. Mommy's going through a hot flash. Yeah, I'm going through my hot flashes.
He only likes her because
Mouse,
she's
hello,
old.
hi,
She's
welcome.
probably
Welcome.
25.
I do hate your guts, and I'm streaming, you're right. I'm so glad that is the message that you discerned from our exchange. Gray Lady, welcome. Amethyst, welcome. CJ, enjoy your lurk. I also had an emotionally exhausting therapy today as well, so I get it. I need to kick back with some power wash today as well. Sky, hello. Thank you for 106 freaking months. That is unreal. Thank you for supporting what I am doing tonight. Again, we had a massive sub drop-off while I was gone because I didn't plan on being gone this long. I planned on going to my St. Jude trip, returning from Memphis on Friday, and getting going over the weekend, and instead, it's taken me almost an entire additional week of not streaming or doing anything except laying in bed being
OMG,
miserable.
10 months already. Glad you're feeling better, Bree, and so happy
all
to see
that-
you, Gerb love.
All that has sucked a lot. It's
Lesbian?
really sucked. I haven't been
The
able to
other
do
L word.
anything except I had to.
Lesbians?
It made paying taxes more miserable because I had to like sit up here at the computer and like file receipts and shit. But here I am doing the best I can. I've just been sleeping and like drinking water nonstop and just trying to survive this thing. It sucks. So yeah. Jay, thank you for the 10-month resub. Big double digits from you. Feeling better is a pretty relative statement, but thank you for the well wishes.
I got the L word.
Amy, welcome on
Lesbian?
in. Moldy, thank
The
you for the
other L
gifted
word.
sub to
Lesbians?
As You Were. That's a fun name. Thank you so much for gifting that sub. If you get a gifted sub here tonight, make sure you're saying thanks. Enjoy the
Welcome
emote
home.
sub badge ad-free
Sorry, you have
viewing.
the plague, Gerb's ad.
I do have the plague. Shira, yo, what's up? Welcome. Also, thank you, Moldy, for a gifted sub to Mika. Mika's a legend and deserves that. Maddie, thank you for the 40 months also. That is really nice. It's one of those, like, really rough, byproducts of traveling. It's, like, unfortunately very common to pick up something while you're traveling because you're in hubs like airports or enclosed places like airplanes and you can't really do too much about it. I try to mask whenever I'm like at airports or on flights, and I socially distance where I can. But you can't predict everything. You can't predict the irresponsible travelers. So whatever, happens kind of thing. So sorry you got the plague. My cat is here to wish you well. Well, thank you to your cat. So if you got a gifted sub tonight, make sure you're saying thanks for those again. Thank you so much for supporting what I'm doing. We're gonna have a steep climb back up. That's the thing. Is in May, y'all know. I mean, part of the reason I went on my trip was to get inspired. Although I already have like a good idea of what I want to do this year, but it's also like good to like see other fundraisers and stuff. But I went out to Memphis, Tennessee, to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital. And I got to see a bunch of my fellow ambassadors, and I got to, see a bunch of like the St. Jude staff present and talk about the cool things that the money that we've raised over the years, over $100,000 raised for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital over the years, to save lives of kids who are suffering from cancer, and to work on hopefully a cure for cancer. And all the technologies that help with that. Got to do that. And it was a really great trip last week, but
Gerb love Gerb.
boy, oh
Chaos,
boy,
Blue Goose.
I wish I was a little bit more alive now. But yeah, in May we'll be
Less than 3.
fundraising for an awesome cause together. And you'll hear me talk about it a number of times more before May starts up. But good to be back. Hopefully, I can't guarantee that I'm going to be streaming on my regular schedule here. I still have to recover. Morgan's also very sick now as a result, even though we quarantined from each other for like 5 days before we realized, oh my God, she's sick too now. So we don't have to quarantine anymore. But God, we tried. We gave it a good old effort. But I'm going to try to get back to as much regular content as I can. Amethyst, thank you for the 10 stream streak. I do appreciate that. Amy with the 62 months and Amanda with the 61 months. Again, I can't really like raise my voice very much, and I'll probably be talking a little less than I normally do with a lot less energy. So thanks for dealing with that. Like I said, I'll probably read a lot of stuff in my head, especially whenever we get to good news. I probably will not read any of the good news out loud because some of y'all write freaking
Lesbian?
walls of text,
The
and
other L word.
I love y'all for that, and I'm so
Lesbians?
happy good things are happening to you, especially because we haven't done good news in like 2 weeks, right? Or like almost like a full week or whatever it's been. I'm losing track of time, dude. I'm like sweating through my reality. But I'll probably just read most of those in my head and react to them as I see fit. Amy, thank you for the 45 stream streak. I appreciate that. But yeah, the cats can't get it, fortunately. Also, Wormy with the gifted sub to Firequill. That's really kind. Firequill, if you happen to be here, make sure you're saying thanks to Wormy. That's really kind.
Lesbian?
Thank you.
The other L word.
Yeah, Glitter Goth,
Lesbians?
all good. Good luck with the homework. Welcome on in. Enjoy your lurk as much as you're able to. Understandable. Yeah, thank you for being understanding. No one's been giving me shit or pressuring me on my schedule since I got back, except for, and again, I probably wouldn't be live right now if a bunch of bills weren't due right now. I have like so much crap I got to take care of. I've been trying to like chip away at work behind the scenes and take care of like a bunch of stuff since I got home, but it's just been like fading in and out of consciousness. I've been just having a fever or just sleeping for 14 hours a day and occasionally waking up to drink like a ton of water like a hamster. Anchors, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Keelbatross. Or is it Key Albatross? Either way, I hope that you're enjoying the gifted sub and the generosity. That's very nice. I wish capitalism would get sick and perish. Yeah, why do we have to get sick? Capitalism should get sick. Your thing, Shardy. You know, I am. I'm doing my thing, as you know. Also, Shira, I really appreciate the 0.5 of Ethan from the other night. It is one of my favorite pictures of Ethan that's ever been sent to me by anybody. I always try to take, like, every time I hang out with him, I try to take, like, one absolutely disgusting looking picture of him. Shira, do you mind if I show this on stream? Are you okay with that? Or is this, like, a Maya OC don't steal moment for you? Good lord. Glitter Goth, good luck with that. I hope it goes well. You're welcome. He hates that picture so bad and told me not to put it anywhere. I don't mind, but he might. I don't give a shit what he thinks. It's the funniest fucking picture of him ever. If you do this to anybody, this is how they look like a swollen melon. If you 0.5 someone from the side, everyone 0.5s from the top. But this looks like Ethan fell into a bee's nest. It's amazing. It's so good. The camera really does add 50,000 pounds. Yeah, it's the horse angle. So, that's so good. It looks like you fed him a peanut. And then as he was like, the ambulance is on the way, you took a picture of him. That is the funniest I've ever seen him looking. And he is naturally one of the funniest looking people in the world. So, that's amazing. Excellent work. You have a cinematic eye. This is what I do to my friends and make it their contact photo. Oh, yeah. My favorite thing to do for contact photos for people is, like, take a normal-looking photo of somebody, if I can't get, like, an insane-looking photo, and, like, zoom in at weird angles and, like, stretch their face and then make that their contact photos. Yo, thank you very much, by the way.
She's old. She's probably like 25.
Well, seal arrive.
well, seal arrive. Thank you so much for 69 months. That's unreal. Thank you very, very much for that support. I appreciate that. Welcome, everybody joining. I didn't even know we had a hype train. Guys, I don't know where I'm at. I don't know what year it is at this point. Thank you for the hype train. Sorry, I think I might have just hallucinated Elsa underneath my computer chair. I don't know if she's actually here. It's the vague idea, the LaCroix of Elsa. I thought I saw her. It might have been just me catching out of the corner of my eye, like the hoodie that's on the back of my chair swaying. Never put in contact photos. My contact photos are the default first letter of the name. You got to start. You got to take the least flattering photo of all your friends and then manipulate it to make it even less flattering and then make that the contact photo. So that's the move. That is the move. But welcome on in, everybody. Thank you again for joining. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You got to get it. Yeah, you got to get into the contact photo game. Like, I don't trust that you know ball at all if you don't add insane contact photos for people. Like, y'all have seen the one I have for Ethan. I might update it to that one that I just showed. But Ethan's is one of my favorite because it's, again, from one of the times that he looked dead while he was sleeping when we were sharing a hotel room. And it's my favorite thing. It's like FaceTime from Ethan Nestor, and then it's a dead guy on my phone. So, to be fair, my closest friends live like 15 hours away. You are the least creative person I know. We have the internet. Have them send you a photo, and then fuck with it until it's insane. Do it. Knitting and chatting makes it hard to catch everybody. You're good. People are allowed to lurk here. Kays, hello, hi, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Yeah, literally just have you could be like, send me a photo where you even think that you look good, and then make it not look good. That's the best. Yeah, screenshot on FaceTime is great, because then you can get like a horrible, like in between. You know how like in animations there's like in between frames that look awful? That's like the funniest thing to capture in somebody. When they're like halfway through blinking and their mouth is like kind of open at a skewed angle. Hope you feel better soon. Me too. Me too. I am someone who does not get sick very often. I get sick maybe one time a year. So when it happens, I become like a whiny baby. And boy, oh boy, have I been whining. It has been hard to breathe. I can't regulate my temperature. I have no energy. I don't know how long tonight's stream is, honestly. It's probably going to be kind of short. But I wanted to show up. It's been so long. I miss Late Night Gang here. So, we'll see. A profile pic I have for a friend is just her holding a frying pan trying to kill a fly when she was on FaceTime with me. That's hilarious. I love that. That's a perfect moment. So I'm creative in only things I care about. Contact photos do not at all scratch my ADHD brain. I like that some of you define yourself by labels and refuse to try to beat your fists against the storm. Nancy, hello. Thank you for the 25 stream streak. Welcome on in. Wilting T, hello. It is me. Hi. Welcome on in. Hi, everybody joining. It's good to have you here. Again, those of you who are probably wondering where the hell I've been, because my trip was originally going to be, hey, I streamed on, what was it, Sunday was the last time I streamed. And then I was like, I'm going to be live again over the next weekend. I'm going to be live again by like Saturday or Sunday. And then instead I got sick. Instead, I got sick while I was leaving Memphis, of course, and now I am recovering from sickness, and Morgan and I are trying to mutually take care of each other, because I unfortunately got her sick as well, because we saw each other at the airport, and I gave her a big hug, and then we didn't even think about it till I got home, and I went, oh my God, I probably should, make sure that I'm like healthy. Although I guess us being like in the same enclosed car probably made that inevitable. But she's sick as well now. So we're just dealing with that. We're trying to survive it. So very low energy. Very low energy tonight. I won't be reading everything out loud, especially when people are writing books in chat. Just as a heads up. But we're going to do the best we can with tonight's time. Because again, Future Lab. Thank you to Future Lab. #ad. They sent me, them and Dead Good PR sent me a copy of the Adventure Time DLC for Powerwash Sim 2. So I'm going to be chilling with that tonight. And as long as I feel capable of being on camera, that's the plan. Sorry you're cursed with a lack of ability to enjoy the whimsy that comes with contact photos. But it's so important. It's so important. Truly. But... good lord. Yeah, exactly, Glitter Goth. That's that good shit right there. You make it yourself. You make it something insane. Rat, hello, hi. Welcome to the stream. Welcome on in. Welcome. But yeah, we'll be doing some Power Wash Sim. I might not have the same level of like intellectual fortitude to consistently like carry on interesting conversations. We'll see. I don't know, dude. I feel delirious. I feel like I'll randomly get lightheaded. And I feel like I'm in a dream state. It's not a nightmare state, I guess. It's like a fugue state is what it is. So, we'll see what happens. Spark, yo, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Good to have you here. Thank you so much for joining. But yeah, if I'm missing a lot of stuff tonight, if I'm incapable of following a conversation, if you're just like, is Brian really high or really drunk right now? I'm high on illness, baby. I'm drunk on sickness. I'm melting into a puddle of sweaty flesh. I'm just doing the best I can. Thanks for letting me be sticky on camera. It's normally for a different website, but I'm finding ways to get paid for it here on twitch.television and stay within TOS. So, good lord. But yeah, our sticky streamer comrades, yeah. I like that like 4 people made the same disturbed joke in chat there. Oh, good lord. Yeah, you guys gotta get more original. Come on. Yeah, sticky on me. Jacob, what's up? Welcome everybody.
He only likes her because she's
Slade,
old.
what the
She's
heck?
probably like
99
25.
months.
My favorite
Unreal.
sticky streamer.
That's so fucking funny. My favorite sticky streamer is the grossest metric to judge how much you like a streamer, I feel like. It's like, yeah, they make like pretty cool content, but like how sticky did they physically appear when they're on camera? Yo, it's a funky. Don't call it sticky. I fear it's too late. We can't like put the genie back into the bottle at this point. T, thank you for the 7 stream streak. Unbelievable. Yeah, my sick break didn't break the streak. The important things here in life. So, is Squart sticky? I refuse to answer that until my lawyer is present. I was about to make that joke too. We need to get a second brain cell into the system. Guys, we do. Oh my god, we need something. If you are guilty of only making millennial jokes, I need you to pick it up, okay? I need you to like figure it out. My favorite slug. Guys, what if we start calling people slugs instead of twin? Instead of being like, yo, what up? Dap me up, twin. It be how it do, twin. You say, like, it is what it is, slug. How you been, slug? Is chat sticky by proxy? I hope not. I don't think we've made skin-to-skin contact. You don't want this, also. I'm letting you know. Jim Carrey is free. Yeah, I'm hogging the second brain cell. What are you using it for? Being too busy being funny, that's fair. Going slug mode? Oh yeah. What up, slug slut? I mean, God, sure. Who am I to stop someone from saying all the words available to them? There's no sticky vision in this stream. That could be a pretty wild feature. To, like, be able to, like, feel the viscosity of, like, the simulated viscosity of the streamer, right? Because it's like, I think we're all aware, like, smell-o-vision wouldn't be the, like, real smell coming through the screen. There'd be some little potions, like, inside, like, the, you know, the body of the smell-o-vision device that would, like, mix into a chemical component that mimics the smell. Sticky vision would have to be the same thing. It would just secrete like a little bit of mucus. Dude, what? This is what I'm. We can't do this. I might have to end stream like now. Where am I going, man? This is fever brain. This is like. This is. I might have been damaged by this fever. I have no idea what I'm saying. I can't be held liable for any words I'm saying right now. So the thing is, I've been exposing myself to Gen Alphas the past few years. I picked up our What the Sigma and Bet. Those aren't even that interesting anymore. We got to work on this. We got to work on this. So, while I was in LA, Ethan and I coined the concept of Rude Paul and her daughter Kindness Sean. So that's where I'm using it for. Oh, God. It's so funny. Oh, good lord. Hidden aromatics and secreting. I don't. Yeah, it's like the gamer chairs that give you haptic feedback. Oh, God. That'd be so disgusting. Dude, if I was sitting on something and, like, simulated, like, substances started soaking through my pants, like, from the chair, like, into my pants, I would be really upset. I'd be really, really upset by that, honestly. Taxes took my second brain cell. Mine, too. My taxes fucking sucked this year. They are, I mean, they're always bad. Because I work for myself, and self-employment tax in this country is a punishment for some reason. But yeah, I hope you all got yours in time. I hope that you are doing okay as you can be. So, yeah, the government took that second brain cell. Perfect seating for iron lung. Oh my God! Can you? The theater starts filling up with fake blood. With like corn syrup and shit. Oh God. the Iron Lung 40 experience would be so horrible, honestly. Dude, everyone would walk out of the theater with wet socks. It'd be like, oh yeah, the movie was great, but yeah, wet socks. I'm gonna have to drop it a star on Letterboxd for wet socks. So, God damn. Good lord. It'd be so gross. Bought the wrong sauce. It's under the sauce. Yeah, capitalism hates whimsy. Yo, what's up, Tiny? Welcome to the stream. Hope you feel better. I appreciate that. Thank you. Me too. Yeah, wet socks would be like that's honestly. Here's my radical thought. We do away with the death penalty and we replace it with wet socks for life. God, that scared the shit out of me. Yo, what's up, Jack? Welcome. The Wet Sox, my favorite baseball team, yeah.
Thank you for giving my husband, Moldy Lava Lamp,
What
such
the
a safe
heck?
and happy place to exist on the internet. Heart emoji. He speaks of you in chat so fondly.
What the heck? Catroverted, first off, love the username. Second of all, love the fact that I'm getting to meet Mrs. Moldy, I believe, as Moldy refers to you. Thank you for the 700 bits. That's really nice. Take your wife to stream day. That's actually cute. Thank you so much. I like how you wrote that. I give Moldy nothing. I didn't give Moldy a safe and happy place to exist on the internet. No, this is mine. Moldy doesn't get it. Mine, only for me. No, it's great that people find this to be a comfortable place to hang out. Like, I appreciate that a lot. Thank you. That's really, really kind. I'm glad that people enjoy what I do and that they continue to tell people around them that what I do is worth checking out. Thank you again. Mold wife, yeah. Your greed sickens my greed because I made this. I didn't make this for I made this for me. I thrive on attention. I needed a centralized gathering spot where I could have my ego constantly inflated. That's what I needed. So the first error was assuming it's safe here. Yeah, it's the opposite of safety, actually. If you don't fit the vibe, we actually kill you with hammers. So that's the way that it is. That is not very kindness, John. God damn it. Wait, what, did you just explode your own wife? You just exploded your own spouse. I don't know. I mean, guys, we gotta call in a domestic into Twitch chat. We're using illegal use of Pinar explosion chamber. Can I have the sledgehammer this time? Yeah. I mean, they're really, just go to Lowe's. They're really not that expensive. I don't know what you're gonna use them for. Probably knowing you, you're gonna bash down a wall so you have more wall space for your K-pop boy photo cards. That would be my guess. Excuse me. Yeah, thank you for exploding. Moldy back. Justice has been served. So, holy moly. Good lord. Yeah, no, Glittergot, there's a lot to learn. Glad to hear you are getting caught up on the privatized prison system. It's fucking awful. But yeah, that's, God. It's kind of only gotten worse since I studied it like 20 years ago. I hope everyone's staying comfortable in their homes tonight. Our AC decided to break. It's been in the 90s. Oh my God, the temperatures. The night I left, guys, Tuesday, or the morning I left, Tuesday morning, before my trip. And I'm sorry I'm not summarizing the trip right now. I have a YouTube video. I took over 200 clips while I was at St. Jude. And I'm working on this like very involved YouTube video right now with those clips. I'll probably put up some pictures and talk about a little bit of a summary, but just trying to summarize the whole trip will be hard for me tonight. But I will say I saw a lot of great people. They're doing some amazing things with the funding at St. Jude, and it's always lovely to visit Memphis. So, but it's wild. It was snowing the morning I left a little bit. Like, it was like a couple flakes of snow. And I got back to this, and Morgan and my air conditioning unit, as y'all know, is broken because we had that giant, like, human-sized icicle fall onto it from our roof what was that, like a month ago or whatever, whenever that happened randomly. And so we don't have an AC unit, and it's like now like in the 70s, 80s, whatever, and I'm sweating my brains out, which is actually kind of good though, because again, that's how you break a fever, to let your body temperature cook it out of you, basically. So, breeze full of phlegm, truly Sigma slug of them. I'll have you know, I actually got a loner alpha classification with my alpha omega test. So, good lord. Yeah, 90s thought it was bad over here. Yeah, the temperature fluctuations in general suck right now. They're not great. So, yeah. Hasn't been fixed yet. Apparently they're coming by next week to do so. They already had it scheduled in. Jules, yo, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Thank you so much for joining. So, Human Size Icicle is a great band name. It kind of would go hard. Human Size Icicle versus Ice 9 Kills. There you go. You could have a whole concert with that theme. And be like, but Ice is not invited. Actually, I was away for so long. Chat, hit me with some fuck Ices in chat. I miss seeing that. I miss seeing our better TTV emotes. I thought they had time with the warm weather to fix it. That's what I thought, but not yet. So, holy moly! Sorry if I cough directly into the mic and you get sick. Again, I'm not legally liable for that. So, look at that. That's a beautiful looking chat right there. Chat, you're looking lovely tonight. Again, I can't guarantee how long I'll be live. This is not really like a real stream. I'm not really here. It's fake. You're hallucinating me. You've missed me for so long, for such a long amount of time. I'm probably just going to be vibing with some power wash here momentarily. But whenever I'm feeling better, hopefully over the weekend, I'll give like a big summary of the stuff that happened on my trip. I will say, if y'all didn't see this on socials, my flight back, maybe this is the guy that got me sick. I don't know. Because honestly, this was the grossest thing I've ever seen on any flight I've ever been on. Which is saying a lot, because y'all know me. I used to travel all the time, and I've had a lot of insane travel stories. But if y'all didn't see this on socials, yo, what's up, M? Welcome. Oh yeah, it won't activate if you don't put a space between the activator phrase and the punctuation, by the way. But you still wrote fuck Ice in all caps, and that's cool. Yeah, you did see the story. So if y'all didn't see the story, the one story I will share right now before I move on. On my flight from, so I took a flight from Memphis to Midway in Chicago. I'm glad I got to avoid O'Hare. But from Midway to Rochester, there was a guy that was sitting across the aisle from me, and I sat down, and all of a sudden I just smelled something really, really strong, like very, very strong. And he had pulled out a salad that was like made out of like cauliflower and red onions and like I don't know what else was in it, like some kind of like red wine vinegar kind of dressing. It smelled really pungent, and already, you know, it already smelled like kind of funky from that. Interesting food choice, but like, you know, we all get hungry on planes. They don't feed you enough real food, whatever. So I was like a little bit like, oh man, bro chose the stinkiest food and had like no self-awareness of how stinky and inconvenient that would be to everyone around him. I felt worse for the lady sitting right next to him. But you know, cauliflower and red onion, already very stinky, covered in like a vinegar dressing sauce or dressing, very, very smelly sense right there. And yeah, committing a communal, truly a communal space sin with the meal. Anyway, it wasn't weird enough that he had already started eating that, like right before the flight took off. But he got close to the end of his salad, and for some reason, and I'm not sure what was going on here, I really don't know what was going on here, he decided to save the last like quarter of the salad to not eat with his fork. He started putting his fingers, his unwashed hands, in this, like he had his tray down, he was like eating this, so he put his fingers into this wet vegetable mix of salads, you know, again, like cauliflower, red onion, some kind of leafy green was in there. I think it was like an iceberg lettuce, so it like really sucked up like the balsamic vinegar or whatever it was. So he was just getting this shit all over his fingers, but he was just pulling. Oh my god, Elsa was in here. Where was she, dude? I don't know where she was. He was just sticking his fingers in this thing and putting like handfuls of it into his mouth. He picked up a piece of cauliflower and ate it like it was a frickin' chicken wing. And had just like frickin' dressing all over his fingers. And then when he finished, and this wasn't like a small amount of salad left. He did this like, again, it was like a tub that was like pretty big. And he did this with the last quarter of the salad, just ate it with his hands. And then after he was done, instead of, you know, you'd think that he'd be like, I'm going to go use the restroom and wash my hands, or maybe get like a napkin and wipe down my hands with a napkin. Nope. He wiped it on his pants. He wiped it on his pant legs. And then immediately picked up his phone and started scrolling with his greasy fingers on his phone. So he was just sticking his unwashed fingers after touching things on an airplane and in an airport, sticking his fingies right in his mouth, covered in salad dressing, and then wiped the salad dressing onto his pants and then started scrolling his phone. So people are getting weird. People are getting really strange. Just really, really icky. So, you know, like, yeah. So, yeah. If you look up the word sticky, that man comes up. Well, I thought, this is confusing now because I thought that we were using sticky as a positive metric for me. I thought that I was your favorite sticky streamer. Wait, you see me eating with my hands out of a salad dish? No. So, stares at remaining dinner stops eating forever. Well, you're not on an airplane. You've probably washed your hands and you're probably using utensils. So, who fingering the salad and wiping it on their jeans, I guess? Yeah, I don't know. That guy. So there's different kinds of sticky. That is true. Yeah, that is actually very true. So dude loves his salad. Dude, maybe like a little bit too much. Yeah. I can't sit here and judge love. Yeah, maybe he loves his salad. They have a special relationship. So, yeah. Sticky / positive versus sticky / negative. True. Oh, man, these tone tags are really helping us here. It would be significantly funnier if the dressing was ranch, I think. I mean, I don't think anything would have made it necessarily funnier. It was horrible. It was just a really awful situation to sit there and witness. And I was like looking around the plane to see if anyone else thought this was nuts, and I made eye contact with several people who were watching him do this, especially when he picked up the piece of cauliflower to eat it like it was a chicken wing. Like he was eating like corn on the cob, but it was for some reason just a piece of cauliflower. Like there was like a guy who was just like and it was just, we made eye contact for like a brief second, and I gave him one of those like, I'm frightened kind of like head nods, like, you know, kind of things. And that was our unspoken connection in that moment. So, yo, what's up, Paxton? Welcome. But yeah, it was gross. That's my super crazy guy story. There's at least one super crazy guy on every flight that I take. So, what's wrong, babe? You barely cobbed your cauliflower. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Wraith? Hello. There's no positive. Sticky is evil. This is the most horrific stream ever. You have to expand your mind. You must expand your mind. I thought you were going to say he drank the dressing, but that is actually worse. Yeah, Grooch. I would have preferred if he had just like pulled like a fast food drink straw out of somewhere, or like one of those reusable ones or something, like a reusable rubber straw, and just put it into the container and slurped up the rest of the like balsamic vinegar. But instead, yeah, him wiping it directly onto his pants with his fingers that he just used to eat with, and then scrolling. You know that man's phone screen is just, A, smells really weird, and B, just is covered in disgusting streaks. Like, just, the grossest, like, slug marks all over it. So, like, good lord, dude. It was nuts. Paxton, thank you for 105 stream streak. Yeah, 105 of them. So, yeah, the salad man can. So, don't fly. That's it. I think that's my, there we go. Moral of the story. Don't fly. Don't fly. Save up your money and buy a private jet. And that's the only way you avoid this. So, this will haunt my nightmares. I just know. You weren't even there. It haunts my nightmares. I had to witness this. This man was across the aisle from me. As far as I know, again, he might have been the guy who got me sick. That is not exactly the world's best hygienic behavior. So, yeah, drop his phone in a Dawn anti-grease commercial, then sacrifice rice. Yeah. I have the most visceral and upsetting image of this in my brain now. Thanks. You're welcome. And here's the thing. It's like, he looked like just a dude on a business trip. Like, he just looked like a regular guy. You know, regular, like, older gentleman, bald head, glasses. But also, he was going to Rochester, so, like, a lot of us have spent a lot of our lives breathing in the fumes from the Kodak film factory. So, you know, yeah, I make jokes about lead being in, like, hose water. I have to point out that, yeah, the factory runoff might have done some things to our population here. So, good lord. But yeah. Sorry. Oh my god, that's going to happen a lot tonight, by the way. So, new tip goal, private jet. Get me there. Also, yeah, those of you might have noticed this is higher. We lost 300 subs while I was gone, right? We lost 300 subs. So thank you to those who have been helping stop the bleed by gifting subs, resubbing, whatever tonight. But the tip goal, I've been adding anything sent to me via Ko-fi to it whenever it happens. So thank you to those of you. I got some tips from Ephraim and NT. So shout out to them while have been sick and not streaming. So that added to the tip goal, even though we don't have a real tip goal right now. Yeah, someone look up the cost of the average private jet, and then we'll set the tip goal to that. That seems normal. That seems like a really normal, like, Twitch streamer thing to do. Anime Fangirl, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. Gifters, you got work to do? Yeah, possibly. It's one of those things, again, I'm not here to pressure anybody ever. I'm just happy to be back to streaming at all. So, rental or to buy? Oh, we're buying that thing. In a world where ownership matters. Did I just see Elsa again? Dog, I don't know where she is, actually. I don't know where she went, dude. I thought she was here. So. Good lord. I love Mamba. Mamba's like one of my favorite underrated candy, honestly. I like that one. Strawberry and raspberry are like my two favorite. So, probably at least $3 to get a private jet. It's not that much. 2 to 100 million Australian dollars? That doesn't help me. I'm in America. Got a chocolate cake shake and a burger. That does sound pretty good. Large cabin is $100 million, but if you do a smaller, lighter one, it's a humble $10 million. Guys, if we set the tip goal to $10 million, you think we can get there before the start of May? Do you think this is reasonable? And then your streamer doesn't have to get sick. This is future proofing for those of you who never worked in marketing the way that I did. Your investments need to be ROI forward future proofing. So what would happen is we invest in this $10 million private jet for me, and then there's a lower likelihood that I'm going to get sick, therefore less time off from stream, and you profit as a result. I think this works out well for everybody. So yeah, $10 William. If we can get that, I think that's a reasonable goal for this year. Holy moly. You say $10 million like Dr. Evil? God, I don't know. Don't do that to me. I had to survive that shit already when I was in college. I had to survive every drunk frat bro I knew going, $1 billion, like every fucking chance they could get. And it like wasn't funny back then because it was always the people who had no original senses of humor to begin with doing it over and over. It was the same with the Borat impression. I had to survive all that already. We shouldn't bring that back. We can look at it in hindsight fondly. We never bring it back. That's in the vault. That's in the type of vault that doesn't open again. You know? That actually has a one-way drill that sends it closer and closer to the Earth's core. So. Holy moly. Oh, sorry. I knew it would piss you off. Well, guess what? I do like that BTTV. Filled that in like you intentionally meant to write piss in rainbow colors. I knew it would piss you off. God, that's so funny. You don't like my wife? God, I've shared this before. There was a bar nearby my frat house that on Wednesdays, the owner was an alumni of our frat. And so he let us drink there and was pretty quick and loose with the IDs, right? And so we'd go there to drink, and Wednesdays he'd have $1 Long Island iced tea nights, which were very dangerous nights for everybody involved. But the way that you got the $1 discount was it was Borat Wednesdays. So anyone who went to the bar had to order their first Long Island iced tea in a Borat voice. And then you got a $1 Long Island iced tea. So it was just a bunch of drunk, like, 20-year-olds just going, $1 iced tea, please. I like. And that, you just heard that the whole night. And if it wasn't for the alcohol, I would have just died on the spot, probably. So, yeah, I have trauma around that. So, that's a lot of alcohol for $1. Yeah, it was a lot of alcohol for Elmo. Low-key hilarious. Yeah, he did it because he knew people hated doing it. And this was the 2000s, so people were even more shame-driven back then. They were more afraid to be cringe in public. So, like, a lot of those people were like, I'm not going to do that, man. And he'd be like, oh, okay, well, in that case, it's going to be $8. So, it was pretty wild. Oddly specific traumatic moment. Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, that's trauma. Matrix, welcome. Great use of free will. Oh, good Lord. People used to have so much more shame. They shouldn't, though. I'm glad we're getting away from feeling cringe about things. Like, there are some people who are awful, but, like, honestly, as long as you're doing things that don't hurt yourself or other people, then I think it's okay. So, a Borat impression hurts me, so don't do it. Thanks. Anyway, chat, it's good to have you here. I don't know. I won't be live as long as I typically am, most likely. Maybe like a 3-hour guy tonight. Just because I want to go to bed, get more sleep, recover from this bullshit. It's been killing me and Morgan, and it's the Taken monologue where it's like, I'm going to track down who did this, you know? And I'm going to put them in the Pinar explosion chamber because this has wasted a week of my life now. And I have shit to do. And there's so many things I want to do, dude. There's so many things I want to get back to. But as I start feeling better, we'll do more fun games. We got, what is it? Amanda the Adventurer 3. We got, I want to go back into, I found out there's 2 endings to that game that I played before I left. The Complex, the found footage analog horror game with the, like, really good graphics that I played. That apparently has a second ending. So I might go back and do that, which would be sick. We now have Powerwash DLC, which is good. And, Hosey, people like that. There's just like a bunch of fun things that I want to get back to. And then I'm working on some cool YouTube stuff. Like, I think that'll be good. So y'all are going to be fed well, hopefully. I hope everyone's great. So happy to be here with y'all. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Hope you're recovering quick. Not at all. But, like, I really appreciate the well wishes. Everyone's been really kind. Just happy you're streaming. Me too. I don't feel real. I don't feel like I'm here. I keep telling Morgan, because, like, I'll just zone out, dude. My eyes will, like, glaze over because I'm, like, so out of it. I'm so, like, just exhausted by this thing. I get lightheaded multiple times a day from it. But I'm doing the best I can. So I'm happy to be here for however long my body allows me to be here tonight. So, yeah. Yeah. Be safe out there. Stay healthy as much as you can. Yeah, brain fog is not good, right? Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it doesn't matter if you have, like, a mild cold or something worse. It's like, when you're sick, like, your brain is just, like, overheating and you, like, yeah, you just have brain fog. It's stinky. Anyway, before I make the joke title on my stream too real about me whining about being sick, yeah, Uber, as far as I know, I'm in the middle of a fever dream right now. Mayor, welcome to the stream. So, no, taking an Eddie would kill me. I think I would actually travel back in time. I think I would have, it would be like in Dune Part 2 where Paul drinks the fucking worm water. Like, I would just be like, oh, I suddenly have seen all possibilities of reality through all potential, like, time sequences. That's what would happen to me. It would be really bad. Back to chat being a figment of the imagination. Yeah, as far as I might not even be awake. I might wake up in a cold sweat after I hit end streaming here. And go, duh! I just dreamt I had the most realistic dream. I was streaming. But then I'm like laying in like a pool of my like sweat. Exhausted from being sick. So, not the kind of drugs you're supposed to take when sick. Very true. Ace of Snakes, welcome. Yeah, do not the worm. Licking slugs high. Ugh. Yes, yeah. No spice agony for me, thanks. Yeah, let's stay away from the spice agony. Oh God. Hope you feel better soon. Thank you. I do too. God, it'd be my favorite thing in the world if I felt better. I really want to talk about the trip, but I want to be able to give it sort of the time and the focus. Wow, that's ironic that I forgot that word. I want to give it the time and the focus that it deserves, because it was a very special trip again, and some of you are new here and you've never been a part of the community when I've done a St. Jude like pilgrimage for the Ambassador Summit, for the Play Live Summit before I've done the St. Jude Play Live month in May. And I want to like talk about it, right? I want to like break it down. I want to give some detail about what happened. I got more funny stories too. Like, you thought that fucking plane story was wild. Some like weird shit that happened while I was in Memphis. But yeah. Oh, great lady. Morgan and I have used up almost like all the tea in our house. We've been drinking tea nonstop. I think most of my blood's been replaced by that. So, yeah, I will do my best to be entertaining and interesting tonight and be present. Thank you for bearing with me. Has any of this been worth watching tonight? I don't know. I feel like I'm barely here. I hope that it hasn't just sounded like I've been whining the entire time. I hope it's good to see you again. I hope it's been good to see me. So some people are still here. Yeah, but some people are lazy. Some people are like, I already clicked in. I'll just stay here until like the channel hosts somebody else. Yo, what's up, Poland Peyton? Welcome to the stream. So I get stuck in some streams sometimes. I'll like be like, oh, what's this stream about? And then I'm like too lazy to click away. Which is like really pathetic when you think about it. It's like, what do you mean? I can't click the little X on my screen and get out of here. So. Been nice company while I get work done. Welcome. And enjoy the work as much as you can. I'm glad it's good company. Yeah, Poland Pay, and yeah, Morgan and I are both feeling pretty under the weather, so thank you for the kind words. So, been waiting for streams since you Discorded us. Oh, that's fair. You live and thus we are happy. No guarantees I make it out of this alive, just as a heads up. So if you want to give me massive stacks of cash now, now's the time to do it. The government just stole all of mine. Wish I could pay for you to get more rest, but also so happy to see you in the community, so normal time over here. Thank you. It's a nice thought. It's wild, because like I think if it wasn't for tax season, I wouldn't feel compelled to like force myself to stream right now. But because I did just pay taxes, I have bills due. Right before I left for St. Jude also, I had to pay. Now I'm forgetting what it was even for. Oh, like car parts. I paid hundreds of dollars to fix things on my car before I left, and replace the battery and such. And then we dropped like 300 subs here. So I got to do my job. I've been a lazy bones. So it's good to be here. It's good to hang out. I won't lie. Like, I get stuff out of this as well by hanging out. Like, I'm happy to be here. But also, I know it's going to take a while for people to start showing up again. And it's going to take a while before I get my momentum back. It really sucks to take this much time off because we had so much good momentum going on the channel for a bit there, right?
He only likes her because
I miss, like, plowing through games together. I like really miss plowing through games. It was so fun. So.
No, why would I get fat?
Sorry.
Fat?
Chaos, thank you for the 17 Whoa, what the hell happened
No, why would I
here?
get fat?
But yeah.
Fat?
Sky, thank you so much for the 5
No, why
gifted.
would I
I
get fat?
appreciate that. Thank you
Bread
so
makes
much.
fat?
Thank you. I don't
No,
know
why
why
would I
my
get fat?
alert broke again. Why did you
Bread
break
makes
my
you
alert,
fat?
Sky? This is somehow your fault. I'm gonna put this on you.
No, why would I get
Thank
fat?
you. If you got a gifted sub tonight from
Bread makes
anybody,
you
make sure
fat?
you're saying thanks. Guys, we're almost back to 300 subs.
I'm gonna go
Thank
pee
you for
due to
helping. There it
boredom.
is. That's the Bachelor. I don't know why it does
I have
that.
to pee.
So, any mods to strike the lazy talk? I know I'm not. Everything I'm saying right now is pretty much with a grain of salt. I know I'm not lazy. I legitimately have been bedridden. It sucked. So, alerts always be broken. It's so weird because I reset them every few streams to prevent that exact thing from happening. But thank you so much. Got tax return today, get paid tomorrow, take money. Thank you. Wouldn't be Twitch without broken alerts. Well, that one's on Streamlabel's side. I don't know why that one's always so shitty. But it is what it is. You thought you could get rid of us that easy? Well, hey. I'm trying. I've spent the majority of this stream whining. So, I'll get you eventually. Goose, welcome on in, by the way. Thank you for joining. Yeah. Listen, some people, I don't know, some people bounce. They go off to go do different things when they're not being constantly baby sensory stimulated. So, good lord. Sorry, holy moly. That's annoying. Did I miss good news? You did not. I have not called for good news yet. Yo, what's up? Hello, hi, Ceruli. Yeah, I had cheese actually tonight.
He
I
only
had
likes her because she's
some
old.
Swiss
She's
cheese.
probably like 25.
The year of debauchery, Girbeagly.
Year of debauchery. Oh my god, that is a full year. What the hell? Little Chaos, thank you. Chat, can we please get some Hype and Pride? First Hype and Pride spam in a bit here. For a full year. Thank you so much. Congrats on evolving into a Jolteon. Thank you so much for all your support. That's really cool. So, yowzes. I guess my good news was early then. I didn't even see it. Yeah, look at all those pretty rainbow colors in the chat. Thank you. That's really cool of you. I swear I'm excited. I promise I'm excited. I just don't have...
My head hurts from crying. Not the only whiny baby.
Like
Did
my...
this help? Little
Dude,
bird
my
love.
freaking bangs are all sweaty. It's gross. I feel like... I wish I had like a cold washcloth to just occasionally wipe my face off during the stream. Matrix, thank you for the 5-month resub. I'm sorry to hear that you had a big cry, but hopefully it was cathartic. Jesus, God, that scared me. What was that? Jules, what was that? It's my own.
Take some of the money I got from the gov.
Thank you very much. Listen, that's your money, and I hope that you are, again, I say this every time, if you are gifting subs or tipping me, make sure you're doing something nice for you too. I don't have the energy to follow up with everyone and ask everyone what they're doing for themselves, but please prioritize you. This has been a hard year, and if you can get anything back from the government at all so that they can't use it, please go treat yourself to something nice. Jules, thank you. That is huge. That is, yeah, a hypeable moment. Really kind. Schwitz John. Yeah, that's what I'm feeling like right now.
Cheers, love.
God.
The cavalry's here.
Matrix, thank you so much for the 100 bits as well. What the heck? Thank you very, very much. I saw some people who said that they wanted good news. So make sure you're gifting anonymously. Wait, what? If you have good news, yeah, feel free to ask. Or ask. What am I? Guys, this is gonna be the whole stream. Feel free to share it in the chat. Anything big or small, as long as we can comfortably enjoy it. I can't read, especially the books that some of you fucking write. That's not. It's lovely that you have books to write about, or books worth of good news to share. That's not meant to shame you out of writing a book of good news. However, I won't be able to read them all out loud, but I will read most of the good news in my head and then react verbally where appropriate. So feel free to share. Yeah, dude, why is this alert broken? What the heck? Chaos, thank you for the 5 gifted. That's really nice of you. Thank you for supporting what I do. Thank you. But yeah, feel free to. We haven't done good news in like a week. I want to read your good news. I want to see what y'all have been up to. Please feel free to share. And then we'll get a little bit of power wash going. And because we can yap easy over that. Again, hashtag ad. Big thanks to Future Lab and Dead Good at PR for sending me a copy of the new Adventure Time DLC. I'm really excited to play it, actually. I love Adventure Time. I love Power Wash. Should be a good thing to do. Yeah, books they're right about. Good news. Mother's here. Thank you. It's very nice. Good news. My best friend's coming back from uni for the summer next week. Wonderful. I hope that the two of you have a lovely time. It is good to be back. Again, I missed everybody. I really did. It's good to have y'all here. Like, it's so wonderful knowing that y'all didn't forget me. It's like the content creator nightmare, right? Is like, it's like, I'm going to go take time off, or I'm going to go do like a cool event. And when I get back, everyone has forgotten who I am and moved on, or has found like their new favorite while I was gone. It means a lot to continuously have support. Thank you all. I know we're going to make this year fundraising for St. Jude really special, especially with everything that I went through last year and how strongly this community relates to it. We're going to do some really good work this year. And I'm so happy I got to go to Memphis and St. Jude Children's Research Hospital campus and represent this wonderful community of generous and kind people. Like, truly, thank you for making that such an easy thing to do, something that I get to feel proud of. Rosy news, I did a ton of cleaning despite my chronic illness. Feel good about myself? Wonderful. Got to declutter those spaces, and yeah, again, we're not defined just by our labels. Like, you're going to have good days as well, where you're able to get some things done, and it's got to feel good when you do it. Small good news, landed my first 2 successful crewed missions to Duna in Kerbal Space Program. Yo, Goose, I don't know why that moment in the Discord got soured by that person so much. Ended up leaving the fucking Discord over that, which is hilarious. I don't give a shit, personally. I'm not here to pander to adults with bad social skills. I was happy reading about that. I think that's so fucking cool that Kerbal Space Program is having like a renaissance right now. I think it's the coolest thing. Good news, we are all here together again. Absolutely, Matrix. Thank you so much for being a part of all of this and all the good energy. Sorry, I'm struggling reading things out loud, so I'm going to start doing them in my head, like I said. Yo, let's go, Jay. Very, very awesome to hear that you made it through moving. Obviously, stressful type of thing. Very happy to hear that you're able to get your work done as well. Good luck with finals, seriously. Yo, I'm so happy to hear that you get to spend more time with Sky and get to enjoy a concert, Mouse. That's great. Also, finding shit like that, like your dream shoes or you're like a dream, any piece of a fit at a thrift store rocks so hard. It feels way better than going into a retail store and getting it. It's so neat when you find treasures like that. News, you're back to over 300 subs. Am I? Holy cow. Thank you. That's really kind. Thank you so much for that generosity. Seriously. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Tax return was larger than I thought. Yo, okay. Sky, you got a lot of stuff that's awesome going on right now. I love that. A lot of things that are specifically catered to make your dopamine levels increase and your cortisol levels drop. You love to see it. Love that for you, Sky. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Little Chaos, that's so cute. Annual Fiesta is adorable. Day drinking at work also. I hope it's so fun. I hope you have a blast. Thank you everyone for the hype train, by the way. I like forget that those are happening. You can tell I'm out of it because I'm not like sitting here like crying over the support right now. I'm like so out of it, dude. Ah, good lord. You checked for announcements from me every day? Oh my gosh. Well, yeah, I've been busy, so thank you though for keeping up with me. Again, Instagram's probably like the number one place I've been keeping in touch with the community. Y'all are so fun over there. Good NAR news. Sorry, I'm trying to find all the news here. Yo, have so much fun with your friends, Maddie. Bestie Tattoo Day sounds so cute. Yeah, post pics in the Discord, please. I'd love to see it. That's great. Oh gosh. I'm glad to hear you're in a lot less pain, Uber. Yeah, I have a buddy who had a slip disc and a pinched nerve because of it. And he was like, I wish this pain on nobody. So I'm glad to hear that it's hurting a little less. There's a little bit of alleviation for you. Had pizza today, Spark. Enjoy the pizza. God, I love pizza. That makes every day better, honestly. Yo, coding side projects? You're not even doing this for like your main hustle? Coding side projects, Moldy. That's so cool. I love that. Good luck with the job search. Very happy to hear that the pain patch is working. We all deserve to have medication that works in our favor and other things that accommodate our health. Love that. Sorry, I'm trying to sort through what's good and not. Good news is that my escapism week in LA was very good for the soul. I'm feeling very #refresh. As every time I visit LA, I just have such a, I don't know, a rejuvenating time. I'm so glad you had that time. Very fun. Good shit, Shira. Content some, yeah, Goose. I feel you. It was just like, well, I don't know why it was like the Blue Sky thing where someone's like, hey, I'm really enjoying Kerbal Space Program. And then someone will be like, I'd enjoy it more if the orange man wasn't in the office. And it's like, what? Like, yeah, me too. I think that's just a given, dog. But like, why? Shut up. We're not talking about that right now. Can we please celebrate fucking anything, bro? We need the whimsy to stay alive right now as much as we need people to be angry about shit. And you can balance those things. And the people who don't know how to find that balance, I'm just like, please just, I don't know, man, go fucking take an Eddie or something. Go take a nap. Got Ethan into drag. Yeah, he was texting me pretty much all about that. And I'm very happy that the two of you had a very fun time together. He was literally telling me last night, because we were catching up big time, that he had such a good time with your visit, Shira, because you're such a chill individual. And I was like, that is very, very accurate. Shira is like one of the easiest people to talk to or hang out with. Good news, watching all the NASA moon streams were so cool. I know, Grooch, it sucks I didn't get to like get back to streaming sooner and talk about like Artemis Splashdown and stuff. I'm like so inspired by like A, the humanity that the entire astronaut crew showed, and B, just like, I don't know, this joyous, completely unifying experience of just like this cool thing we fucking achieved, right? So not just for like NASA, but like for the like world. Like it was like a really neat thing. Applied to another book festival. Once I sent one of my books to them, I'll go into consideration. Yo, that's great, Spark. Good luck with all of that. I hope that goes really well. That sounds like a cool thing. Love that. Good stuff right there. Take your time. Yeah, I'm behind a little bit on news. Cousin Eddie's here. Maddie, get some good sleep. Yeah, whimsy's so needed right now. Like, I'm not saying don't be angry. Like, be fucking angry as you want about shit, but like also it's like time and place kind of thing where it's like, why don't stomp on other people's toes when they're trying to vibe, right? When it's like clearly someone's celebrating this gigantic like accomplishment of humanity. So good news, Moonjoy. God, Moonjoy. Let's go. Moonjoy copy. God, I loved all that shit, man. I cried. I don't remember the last time that like this big sort of like international attempt at doing something in the name of science. Also the fact that like a huge amount of the control center were women in STEM, right? We got to see that prominently on screen. The people being interviewed, you know, are also supportive of each other. They know it's this big team effort. It was so inspiring. Dude, I cried like 4 times over the court from launch to splashdown to the like post splashdown interviews. Like I've cried 4 times over the Artemis stuff. It is not gonna be tarnished in any way for me because the people involved are such wonderful human beings. It's this reminder that we're in this thing together. We're on this floating blue rock in the middle of space, and we're all just trying to do the best we can. And the good people out there want the best for everybody, all of humanity. It's just really wonderful. It's like such a beautiful thing to see. One more bit of good news. Little bragging. You're allowed to brag. It's good news time. I love hearing people in this community brag because so many of you are built up with all this unnecessary shame and guilt and stuff about like even your own achievements, which is so silly. I like when people are like, I'm confident. I'm having this thing happen to me that's making me feel so happy and so empowered. You deserve to feel empowered. You deserve to feel proud of the things you've accomplished. That's why good news is here. Lost 20 pounds since January. My blood pressure is low enough I don't have to worry about meds for the time being. Jay, I'm so proud of you on your journey. That is so, so lovely to hear. Hearing that kind of effort has allowed you to be a little bit less worried about a future medical issue. That's the kind of peace of mind that is really, really positive. That's awesome. Julian talked about how watching folks, especially those associated with the government in any way, being competent and kicking ass is refreshing. Absolutely. I agree. The lead of the recovery team was a badass lady. Yeah, and a member of the NASA staff is a trans woman. It's incredible. You know, we sent like a black guy to space and women to space, and like we had this incredibly emotional moment. I mean, the naming the crater after Carol. I don't know if I've sobbed that hard over something that's publicly happened on the news in such a long time. That entire call, like, oh my god, dude. Like we had marginalized people up in space all hugging each other, talking about human empathy and how when they look at the planet, they just see all of humanity encompassed in the planet. And then we have this like incredibly diverse, inclusive team on the ground running comms and running systems for them. Like what a fucking beautiful thing in a world, in a time period where things are so strange and divisive and dark and scary and odd. Like, man, I'm so happy about it all. Amaya, welcome to the stream. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's just all so cool. So, Moldy, glad to hear you're taking care of yourself. That's very good stuff. Crying again? Oh my god. The Carol story, I obviously losing a loved one so close to this happening, and hearing we would like to name it Carol, spelled C-A-R-R-O-L-L, and then them all hugging in zero gravity. Like, dude, what the fuck? Like, you can't like script moments like that. That's so fucking real. That's like that's people who are brave enough and intelligent enough to be in touch with their emotions and go, crying isn't a bad thing. It's simply a method that we express ourselves with, sharing like what makes our hearts beat and makes us like want to see the next dawn. Like, I don't know, man, that's some fucking beautiful stuff right now. We need that. We all needed that. So, it's really cool. Yo, Glittergoth, that's amazing. I think I said this last time. The fact that you have an instructor who is like, I believe in your work this much, and I'm going to endorse it. Such a beautiful thing. I love that so much for you. That's so cool. Planning on getting a tattoo based on the new moon photos. Yeah, we got like the most high definition photos of the moon ever taken in the history of mankind from this mission, right? Like that, it's so cool, man. Like, all that's so cool. I want to get like a Artemis tattoo. Like, it's so cool. Oh no, having to take your shoes off anywhere like that, Xander, in like a public store is like the worst thing in the world. So glad that you were able to help your sister find a wedding dress that's so cute, that's so wonderful. I love that. That's so awesome. Congrats to your sister. The moon, she is so beautiful, yeah. Oh god. Just so cool. I don't know, man. Yeah, the world is exactly, Uber. The world's changed so much. Like since the last time we went to the moon. And it's like, god, dude, I don't know. Yeah, little teardrops floating around in zero G. God, it was just, what a beautiful unifying moment. Yeah, so human. Truly. So. Sky, enjoy the skins. Enjoy the gamba of Overwatch. Because I got like loot. Well, you can buy the skins straight up still. Right? But they have like loot boxes again, right? Or am I like fucking insane? You know what's really funny? So I'm mutuals with the voice actor who plays Venture, and apparently they've been offline for the past like week. There's color patterning on the moon that looks like Mario twerking. Goose, I didn't see that, but I love that. That's so funny. Well, and Mario Galaxy movie just came out, so perfect timing. I can't believe the lengths that Nintendo will go to for advertising. That's insane. Overwatch does have loot boxes again. Oh my god, what the fuck? Dude, we're like repeating history. So Venture's voice actor was offline for a week, and they just put up a video where they were talking about this. I forgot to DM them about it to like be like, that's so fucking funny. But the fandom, the Overwatch fandom, what's left of them, got into some kind of beef where Venture players and Cassidy players were like at each other's throat over something. And so Venture's voice actor, Valeria Rodriguez, who's a very, very talented, very funny human being, they were like, yeah, I was offline for the past week and I found out about this like Venture versus Cassidy drama in the fandom, and it's really awkward. It's like really, really awkward as the voice actor of Venture because I main Cass, and and I just thought that was the funniest thing in the world. Because, like, that's the thing, too. If I ever find a way to audition for Overwatch, and if I ever get onto the Overwatch roster, I have, like, 2,000 hours on Tracer. I will pick Tracer over my own character every single time. There's no question. That's 1,000% what would happen. I have 2,000 hours on Tracer. Anyway. Oh, speaking of voice acting, I gotta get better by the weekend. I have a huge voice acting audition that went to my inbox while I was away. Holy shit, dude. There is a casting director out there, and I can't say any more details than that, who is so determined to get me into this really, really big franchise that I've been a fan of since I was a kid. And they keep sending me auditions, and I have not gotten into this franchise yet. But I have another audition for the same franchise due this weekend. And God, dude, I want to get into it so bad. I'm going to put my whole... Well, that's an odd place to pause. I'm going to put my entire being into this audition, whether I'm sick or not. But I really hope I'm not sick for it. So, put your whole Girbeagly. Yeah, that hole. God damn it. Also, speaking of voice acting, some of y'all saw this. I can't remember if I posted this in the Discord or not. I think I did, but I put it up on Blue Sky and Instagram. But finally, we have a release date. We have a launch date for Summer Haze Glory Days. Those of you who don't know about the very first game, that I have a main voice character. I'm an option for the main character's voice. And May 1st, Summer Haze Glory, which ironically I probably will not be streaming on. But that, I think Saturday, May 2nd. Yeah, Saturday, May 2nd, I'll probably stream it. But the full game is launching May 1st, Summer Haze Glory Days. If you don't know what the game is, it's a visual novel about a struggling emo slash like scene band during the summer of 2007 during a fake like Warp Tour parody, essentially. Called the Friends and Foes Tour, which is the perfect name for a fake music festival, in my opinion. Fake music tour, in my
Insert Woody
opinion.
recent message about long sub streak here. My brain is mush.
Maya, thank you for the 71 months. My brain is also mush, so you're good. Thank you so much for the long-term support, though. That means a lot. That's really, really kind. Take off work on May Day. You got, I mean, you should, yeah. And then play it the next day. I'll be playing it. Yeah, thank you, Slade. Yeah, there's the Steam page. I love reading. By the way, that's not my voice in the newest trailer that's up with where he's singing, where the character is singing. The main character Mallory is first off canonically non-binary, which is really cool. You're able to customize your character with different hair, different kind of aesthetics, and it's a very LGBTQ plus game in some parts of it. I will not give away anything, but there are moments where it's a bit gay, which is cool, but it's a visual novel, and your choices matter. And some choices you make lock you out of certain routes. But there's a new game plus option. So once you beat the game the first time, it not only allows you to make other choices that you didn't make during your first playthrough, but it makes it even easier for you to do that because it grays out the choices that you've already made before if you don't want to make those same ones again. So you can keep the game keeps track of what you chose in your previous playthrough. And in the new game plus, it adds more scenarios and basically doubles the content in the game. So you want to beat it multiple times. You want to beat it at least 2 times. So the game goes from a very lengthy game to when you play New Game Plus, there's different scenarios and different choices that you can make to see all the different scenarios and scenes, and it doubles the length of the game. It's sick as hell.
Howdy, partner.
So, yo, what's up, Shark? Welcome on in. I'm sick, so I will not be re-explaining anything I said if you were zoned out or tabbed out. But look forward to Summer Haze Glory Days. Again, first main character role I've ever had for a voice acting project, and we played the demo here a while ago. But the full game is humongous. It's gigantic, dude. But yeah, it's launching May 1st if you want to get it. And if you want to be reminded of when it drops, if you're like, oh, that's a while away, I'm going to forget, wishlist it on Steam. Right now it's only slated for Steam, but who knows? The dev might put it on console. I can't speak for them. But right now it's on Steam. If you put it on your wish list, that will help the game get trending. It will move it up the up-and-coming Steam list on the homepage, and we'll get more eyes on it and more visibility on the game. So, yo, Ghost, thank you for the 3-month resub, by the way. I appreciate that. Congrats on the Silver Eevee badge as well. Thank you. I can't believe it's been 3 months already. Yo, what's up, Merm? Hello,
You
hi.
once
welcome.
were a vegan,
Oh, my God.
but
Sorry,
now you will
me.
be gone.
Do you know? Yeah, the glory gaze rat. Yeah. Ghost, thank you for the 10 gifted. If you got a gifted sub, make sure you're saying thanks for that very kind generosity. The support, yeah, some buzz in the chat for that. Can we get a buh? A buh from chat? Do you know the price the game will be for it? No, I'm not in charge of any of that. I'm a very small part of it. I'm the main character, and that's it. I have no insight about how much the dev will charge or anything like that. So, but it's a visual novel. Typically, I think the most I've ever paid for a visual novel is like $15. If it's more than that, I'll be surprised. But it's also, you got to remember, regardless of the price, this is being made by a single developer. This is the largest their team's ever been, where it's been 2 people. The person that they hired to be the voice director and voice caster, who reached out to me for this, and them doing all the development, all the art, everything. So you're supporting game dev, indie game dev, by supporting the game either way. But I'm excited to play it. I can't wait to play the game for everyone. The bits I played have been so good. So, but yeah, all the audio stuff is done by one person, and then all the art, coding, all the development side stuff is done by another. So for this project, it was literally a 2-person team, and then the contractors like myself who came on to do the voice acting, and that was that. So, yeah, 2-person team. Support the heck out of them. They're called Yam Harvest Studios. So, yeah, May 1st. Very excited about it. Anyway, chat, because my entire existence, besides being sick and coughing my lungs up, is drinking water, I have to pee really quick, so I'm going to call for a communal pee break if y'all are down. I'll leave Wide Bernie with you. I'll crank up some tunes. Leave you with the mods if you're not going anywhere. But if you are utilizing this communal pee break, now is the time to go to the bathroom. Please wash your hands. Don't be like the guy on the plane that I was telling y'all about. Grab a snack, refill a beverage, call Eddie, get into comfy clothes, do whatever, and then I'm going to start up our hashtag ad portion of the stream, playing Powerwash Simulator 2 Adventure Time DLC. Thank you again to Future Lab and Dead Good PR for sending me a code for the DLC. But I'll be right back. I gotta try to get my voice back a little bit as well. So enjoy, behave for the mods, do your thing, and I'll be right back. Yo. Hello, everybody. I hope you had a good pee break if you went off to go do said thing. I guess 8's in chat if you're back and you're ready for a little bit of Power Wash Simulator 2. Adventure Time DLC. Courtesy of Future Lab. I'm excited for it. I love power washing. Hopefully my brain will be able to come up with some kind of worthwhile conversation while I'm playing this tonight. But it feels like someone air fried my brain, dude. Also, holy shit. I did not realize till this moment. 40 subs tonight is unreal. Thank you, everybody. That's really kind. Also, I wiped down my face, but I already feel myself getting sweaty again. So those of you who are like, oh man, where did my favorite sticky streamer go? I'll be back soon. Don't you worry. Yeah, if you didn't leave during the break, you have to wait for the next one and just hold it. Or else. Okay? Or else it's really illegal of you to do the thing that you're doing. Alright. Let me pause the music. I'm back. Favorite sticky streamer is not something I wanted to hear, thanks. Well, here's the beautiful part of how I do things. It's all for me. Your wants? Oh, you didn't want to hear that? Sorry. Maybe you needed to. Have you ever thought about that? Sometimes when something is a want, it's also a need. You know how they're saying these things. Oh, damn. Wait, they added new random levels too. I didn't even know that we got content again. Chat, we got milkable content. Let's go. Thank you to everybody again for all the support tonight. Getting us back over 300 is really kind. Dealing with the super low energy that I have right now and my constant bitching about being sick. Hopefully, yeah, milk content. Yeah, the sprayer actually sprays milk. So, so we have the Adventure Time DLC. We'll have to do Caldera Chronicles at some point too, though, because that's gonna be fun. Treehouse living room. I Princess Bubblegum hereby dub the wow, yeah, that's a mess. The Royal Candy Cleaner. Sounds like a tough job, I know, but I genetically spliced you from the legs of a worker bee and the toughest donut I could find, so hard work is literally baked into your DNA. My friends Finn and Jake have volunteered by royal decree to devise a test to train you up. Do a good job, who knows, maybe you'll get the royal seal of approval. Wait, my character in this DLC was eugenicsed by Princess Bubblegum? Well, I know that Power Wash, or no, that Adventure Time has is actually just like, oh, it's a cute cartoon that's actually like a metaphor for like trauma and darker social issues. So I guess that's fine. Speaking of Adventure Time eugenics. I've been playing a lot of Blueprints, trying to find all the lore. There's so much secret stuff I didn't find my first playthrough. So more to find. Can't wait. Yeah, that's what I can't think right now. So I knew there were some games I was forgetting when I was like, oh, these are the games I'm excited to get back to. I want to get back to Blueprints. I love Blueprints a lot. Yeah, can I look at my little guy? I forgot. I think I can, like, in the shop. Maybe not on a DLC level. Oh, wait, never mind. He's right there on the screen, bottom right there. I am lanky, cupcake-looking. Okay. Oh, I don't even lay down when you're all the way down. You're just, like, extra crouched, like, that kind of mode. That's fun. Rat. Lukewarm take. That is a lukewarm take. Bimo. Oh, wait, pet Bimo. Chat. We're petting Bimo. I love BMO. Oh, I love BMO. Who wants to play video games? Oh my god. Chat, I'm rolling it. If this is if I get a nat 20 right now, 20 gifted subs to me. Oh, what? Just try. Chat, if I get a nat 4 right now, 4,000 subs to me. Oh, holy shit, that's crazy that just happened live. Someone clip that. That was insane that just happened. I can't believe that I called that. Rigged. All right. Ooh, okay. All right. Well, what? God, I forgot all the buttons already. Got that. So is it, wait, there's no, I can't, washer equipment. Do I own all the good shit? I have to still, right? I think so. Yeah, whoa, first try. Yeah, what did Jake and Finn do this time? I don't know, but this is a mess in here. Right? Like, this is a mess. Candy washer? Professional duty. And then, what noses do I have? Adaptable Nas. That's
He
the
only
one I
likes
want.
her because she's old. She's probably
Fang,
like
thank you so
25.
much.
Hello. Spring has been kicking my butt, you all. Hope you all are doing well. And hope you feel better soon, Brian.
Thank you. I
Good luck.
appreciate that, Fang. I'm sorry to hear. Yeah, my allergies are not helping when I'm already sick. Feels pretty icky. Thank you for your Prime for 20 months. That's really generous of you. Thank you for using that here. Clipping's been borked. Oh, has it? Yeah, they definitely made this big of a mess before. Yeah. Canonically, very lore accurate mess here in the treehouse. Actually, I want to explore before I like wash everything. I want to see everything a little bit. It's cool. Wow, dude, it's been a bit since I played some Power Wash. So this is like the intro level, so it's kind of small. Got their weaponry, the axe. That's cool. Anytime I do it, it doesn't load. Oh, weird. Is there a nozzle that looks like a trident? There are in this game. Like that one. Yeah. I don't like this one as much. Like, it's fine. I like to be able to adjust, like, the width of the nozzle a lot. Although this is pretty powerful in this small space, so maybe I'll use this for now. That is kind of cool. That is kind of neat. We're getting those good dings already. It's been a while. Feels good to be back into the halls of Power Wash. I've been thinking about what a Blue Prince movie would be like. That would be kind of cool, right? I bet they could make that work. Just from even the scattered lore I've found in that game, I bet you could make a pretty compelling, like, thriller. Or you could make it comedic and do, like, the, you know, Knives Out kind of vibe to it. Where it's, like, half comedy, half, like, detective mystery. Looking at the walls, I'm wondering if Jake and Lady Renacorn... Good lord. You're wondering why there's the Trident one? I mean, this is just like the aesthetic reskin of one of the washers in the main Power Wash series as well. There's always at least one Trident nozzle because it's just fun. It looks nifty. I like that it bubbles. Like, it's making like bubbling noises. That's cool. Like, Adaptable's my favorite because you can make it, like, ultra-wide and, like, super focused if you need to. Oh, they all bubble. I just am really bad at observing things right now because I feel like I'm trapped in a nightmare inside of my own skull. So, forget me, I guess. So, yeah. Y'all see Bloodborne movie stuff? Yeah. Yep, very, very excited about that. I think that Sean's... gonna do his best. Obviously, he's kind of like, I don't want to say only in a producer role, but like, you know, Producer means you're throwing money at it, and you do get a lot of executive say in a lot of productions, but it really does, like, matter a lot based on how many producers are involved, creative control that a studio is willing to let up, that kind of thing. So I hope he gets a lot of say in it, because I know he is 1,000% committed to, like, that world, that lore. Like, he is a fan of Bloodborne. Like, I love Bloodborne. It's one of the best games I've ever played, right? But he is, like, a fanatic. So I hope it comes out great. I think it's really cool that he was involved with that project at all. That's like a dream thing for him. That would be like even if I didn't get to write or direct it, if I got to produce a mouth-washing movie, right? So, yeah. Do us chatters increase the nightmare vibes? Oh yeah, that's what I was saying earlier in the stream. It's like chat being here definitely increases the existential nightmare vibes of, like, I don't even know if I'm real right now. So, yeah, very excited. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens, because again, it's not going to be 100% up to him, obviously, as far as creative control of it goes. I believe Sean will make sure it stays the true version, like in the game. Again, like there's a lot of people who make movies happen, so there's zero guarantee that he'll be the big guy in charge of everything. But there's a good chance that if he's tossing his money at this thing, he'll get at least some say. So we'll see what happens. Fingers crossed it turns out okay. But you can believe what you want, and it won't affect how movies are actually made, unfortunately. It's hopeful. I'd like to be optimistic, but it's also Hollywood adapting a video game that is convoluted lore to begin with, and a lot of lore, like a beefy amount of lore that trying to fit into like an average movie runtime is going to be a little bit difficult to do. And it has, then on top of it, you have to nail a very certain aesthetic and vibe of that universe. Fingers crossed, though. Fingers crossed. But a lot of it is also going to be completely out of Sean's abilities. And he might not even get to be in some of the rooms where they talk about some of the, like, art direction or something like that. You have no idea. I have no idea. We'll see what happens. Captions called the Shatters, not Chatters. Sick new name. Yeah, Nightmare. I'm in the Nightmare world for sure. Yeah, Sean will have as much influence as he can. Yeah, that's basically like as vague as we can kind of keep it, right? Because, like, even if he wants full creative control, he won't have it. That's just unfortunately not how... When you have, like, an art director, you have a cinematographer, you have a director, you have other producers whose money's wrapped up in this project. You have a million other studio execs who are doing things with it. Plus all the people from FromSoft who are licensing everything. All of that's going to be, like, hard to juggle and balance. But... that was me being your sleep paralysis. If my sleep paralysis demon stood at the, like, foot of my bed and just yelled, "Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare" at me, I'd be like, oh, dude, you gotta get a new bit. You got, like, you can do better than this. You can horrify me in, like, the way better, like, I would probably pep talk the sleep paralysis demon. I'd be like, dude, I know that you're capable of something so much greater than just yelling the noun nightmare at me. Let's work on this. Let's, like, get you up to speed. It'd be like coaching a monster in Monsters, Inc. to, like, scare the maximum amount of, like, scream out of me. Also read Shrek and Sonic fanfic from the corner of your room. That's just a pleasant bedtime story. That's just a very pleasant bedtime story. I'd be asleep in minutes. I'd be like, oh, this is so nice. This is really pleasant that this sleep paralysis, quote, demon is doing this for me right now. But yeah, I'm excited about Bloodborne because I'm just a huge freaking Bloodborne fan. And the like boss designs in that universe are some of the most unique in any of the FromSoft games. And I think that they're going to lend themselves very well to just like cool set piece moments in a cinematic universe. I think that's going to be cool. Get finger salad man. Yeah, that's my real sleep paralysis demon. A balding old man, a balding senior citizen eating salad out of a container with his fingers and wiping the dressing on his pants. Absolutely. You know? I sure hope there's no Draculas. Anyway, it's kind of wild to see. So, like, this is why I was hoping Iron Lung would do well. Because it really has opened up, like, YouTube projects being taken very seriously by Trad Hollywood. And as much as I almost wish Trad Hollywood wasn't involved at all, unfortunately, Trad Hollywood is who's in charge of all the distribution and getting as many people's eyes on a lot of these projects as possible. So, you know, and they have a lot of the money. That's the other thing, too. It's the connections, the money, the marketing, all of that's in Trad Hollywood. But YouTubers, after trying, since I started YouTube, right, to be taken more seriously by Hollywood, because we have cool ideas for cool projects, and we have, like, the know-how of, like, being creative minds who, like, work on creative projects all the time. Like, Iron Lung really helped, I think, make a lot of people in Hollywood go, oh shit, this could be something. These are like good ideas that like audiences resonate with. So I think Iron Lung really helped open up the door for a lot of like YouTubers to hopefully take the leap into more serious filmmaking. And horror, I think, is like a good intro genre to a lot of that stuff. So, kind of excited. Like, really excited about all that. So, yeah, Ron Lung set the precedent. I think it did because, like, look at, like, the Amazing Digital Circus is getting a theatrical release now. And is already in, like, or planned for, like, what? Like, 1,400 theaters or something worldwide? Something insane. So, yeah, horror. I'm seeing 2026 as the year indie YouTube finally breaks in. Ron Lung now glitch. Yeah, exactly. Amazing Digital Circus went from YouTube to Netflix to now having theatrical release that is like already sold out in some theaters for pre-sale tickets. Like, that's crazy, right? That's really cool to hear about. I really hope to see more independent creators get their bag, but more so just the recognition that they've been trying to fight for with their careers for so long. I think that would be cool. I think that would be a nice infusion of new creativity in Hollywood that often stagnates and recycles and regurgitates the same kind of ideas over and over again. Because that was like the big thing I saw, whether you liked Iron Lung or not, was a lot of critics were like, I didn't necessarily love the movie, but you can't say that the movie didn't have like a very interesting and unique like visual identity and like vibe to it. Like it had like this very, very like prominent feel to it that a lot of Hollywood pictures don't capture effectively. And I like that. So, your brother has tickets for Amazing Digital Circus. I hope he enjoys. Some ungrateful people are talking about the finale being price. Oh, I've seen all the discourse. I don't even want to entertain it here because it's just entitled children kind of thinking, which always happens whenever anything gets really big. And it's so frustrating to see because it's like you're a fan until you personally are mildly inconvenienced, and then it's somehow like a war crime in your brain. And it's like, yeah, I get the frustration, but also it's like, just be happy for the people who can go. Be happy for the fact that this thing that you've supported is seeing success, and in this particular case, you're still gonna get to see it on fucking YouTube or whatever later. Like, just chill. Like, just take a big deep breath and vibe, man. Fandoms be normal, challenge failed. Yeah, it's really wild. Tite Kubo, the creator of Bleach, had one of the most badass mic drops I think I've ever seen from a creator, where it was basically just like, you can be my fan or you can shut the fuck up. Where he wrote this thing about how people criticize his writing and his art and like the creation of his stories, but they're always people who have never even attempted to do those things themselves. And he's like, if you really want to be critical of my work to the degree that some of you are, why don't you go write the story that you think that Bleach should have become? I'm sure you'd be able to sell it if it's truly better than my version. I'm sure you'd be able to sell your art as a mangaka if it's truly better than my art. That's how this industry works. Otherwise, and then he had his baller mic drop badass line at the end of this rant where he was like, otherwise, go outside, close your eyes, and try to survive off of rain and dirt. And he was basically just calling out the uncreative, entitled people in fandoms who feel entitled to work that they did not work on, they have never contributed to, that they would be incapable of making, and have never owned in any way. They've never owned, they've never worked on it. None of it belongs to them. They just feel entitled to it. Yeah, what a bar. I told Morgan that, and she was like, holy shit, go outside and try to survive on rain and dirt is hilarious. So, good lord. Hello, Skylar. Welcome. But yeah, a lot of that comes
He
from
only likes her because she's old.
spoiled
She's
brats.
probably like 25.
It's like, you can belong in a fandom and be a normal human being still, and be not the shittiest person in the world, the creator of the thing you allegedly love, just because you had an imaginary version of how it should have gone in your brain. Okay. Well, that imagining, like, go write some fanfic, dude. Go do something productive with your time. You cannot canonically change the thing that you were disappointed in. And when it comes to the mainstream success of something, I don't know. I'm happy for creators that experience that. Again, get your bag. Get recognition for the hard work you put into this thing for years. The moment someone's like, well, it doesn't fit exactly my definition of what I want, even though it's not even my thing, you're a weirdo. Also, Hannah, thank you for the 64 months. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Lullaby, hello. Actually, pushes glasses up bridge of nose. No, I can't. It's very bizarre. It's very bizarre. It's like, go write some fanfic, and then, I don't know, maybe your fanfic, just change the names of some characters and then go publish it. Or sell it as, a movie script. Oh, BMO laughs? Oh, that's cute. Give BMO a bath. That's so cute, dude. I love that. That's a nice little touch. You can pet BMO, and you can bathe BMO. But yeah, I don't know. If you really think your version of a show or something is better than what the creator came up with, then go make the thing that's better than them. Go live out your spite via success. I don't know, man. Yeah, hello, one Apple's big BMO. Yeah, exactly, Spark, exactly. So, just I'm kind of at the point where I'm just done pandering to losers. I'm just done. I'm very happy to see other creators stop pandering to losers as well. People who are just I'm just there to consume, criticize, and be the most miserable human being where nothing is good enough that someone else who put their blood, sweat, and tears and passion and love into this thing worked so hard on. I don't know. If you're like a totally fucking untalented loser who just wants to bitch about shit that you have been fed directly into your fucking like content trend cycling IV brain, like, I don't know, man. Like, grow up. Hoodie, hello, hi, welcome, welcome. And I'm not saying you have to make or be good at making things to be able to criticize them. I think art is open to criticism to begin with, but it's when people become demanding. It's like when people are like start dehumanizing the creator to demand their special blorbo version of whatever. Like, it's just fucking bizarre and backwards in my opinion. I hope that the cleaning spree goes as well as it can, Hoodie. But yeah, feel free to vibe. I'm just doing the Power Wash DLC Adventure Time stuff and complaining about people who complain because I am running on a single fume at the moment. And as a creative who's seen a lot of creative works ripped apart by people who don't deserve to do so, I don't know. I'm just, again, I'm sick of it. It's like boring to me if that's like your personality. Yeah. And fume. If I'm upset at something I watch, I just write fanfic. With the amount of times my favorite character dies, I've learned to write fanfic, keeping them alive. Yeah. And you're totally allowed to do that. And I think that rocks. You're flexing your creative muscle. It's okay to be critical if they know what that is in the first place. Yeah. And that's the problem, is so many people don't understand the difference between like a constructive criticism and just being a fucking entitled little spoiled baby brat, an adult child. Like, there's a huge difference. Because normally I'll like look at people's bios, like when I see like a stupid take online about fandom, I'll be like, this person has to be a kid. I remember being 20 and an idiot online with the ability to share my idiot opinion. And not have like the media literacy skills in place yet to like have like a working respect for like the creator of that thing that I enjoyed up until I didn't enjoy it anymore. Like, I get that, but then I'll click on a lot of these profiles. I'll be like, oh, this is someone my age. This is someone who's like 36, who is actually just an infant in an adult's body, who is emotionally unintelligent and creatively fucking devoid of any substance. And they suck as a person, and they're annoying, and they don't know the difference between being constructively critical and just go and accepting that the version of what they got is what they got. That's crazy to me when that happens. Versus like, oh, I can be a consumer, I can be critical about it. I wish it had gone this way, but now this is not like this franchise's public enemy number one in my life. Like, I can move on with my life. I can go make my own works that were inspired, because so much fiction is inspired by other fiction. You know how many like series out there are derivatives of Star Trek or Star Wars or Lord of the Rings? Like, so many, right? So like, I don't know, if you really think you can do it better, go fucking do it better. Remember after the show Andromeda ended, the original writer for the series put out a short story that explained what he wanted to happen opposed to how the series actually developed? My favorite way to criticize. Yeah, do like your director's cut or something. I don't know. So it's just like, I don't know, grow the fuck up. Like, that shows like a true inability to like adapt as an adult. Like, be a fucking like person who's respectful and kind. Yeah, they're Krang from TMNT. Yeah, like very drone behavior. Truly. Yo, what's up, Wallowy Willowy? Hello, hi. Give me 1 second to read your good news in my brain, because I don't have the ability to talk very much tonight. Oh, your birthday was Sunday? Happy belated birthday. Happy 26. That's a fun age. Hot pot and ice cream sound awesome. Very good stuff. No need to apologize for putting good news in late. You're good. I'm playing Powerwash Sim and ranting about fandom. You're good. Welcome on in. AO3 hasn't accepted you yet? Are you serious? I got accepted on AO3 in like a day and a half. That seems like a crime. Yeah, happy belateds in chat there for Wallowy Willowy. It's like, I don't know. I fear that we've gotten to this point where people have like allowed their personal interpretation of the world and their like emotional response that like goes hand in hand with that interpretation of the world to like supersede any kind of like common courtesy, respect, kindness, patience, anything, especially with creators of like media. We've gotten to this like weird entitled thing where it's like, oh, you're not being emotional about the work. You're letting your emotions control you about this work. Like, you're not actually thinking with your brain at all. You're only thinking with like what you want, the same way a child throws a tantrum in a grocery store because they're not allowed to get a second candy bar. Like, that's what so many of these people online are doing, and it's just like really sad to see that. Because, like, no creator deserves to have their shit brutalized, not over an artistic choice in the sense of, like, someone being like, oh, I don't like how this character was written. It's kind of a bummer. I wish that this character had ended up this way. Like, that's a constructive criticism because, like, you're within context. But something will happen in something, and people will go, this is the worst shit ever. The creator's evil and greedy, clearly, and they're awful as a person. And sometimes that's the case, but like these days, especially with the way people rant online on social media, it's like way less that. It's like way more like people are just like, I've gone off the deep end because I've allowed a fictional series to make me into a delusional evil person who's mean to everybody. And I'm kind of sad seeing that all the time. It just bums me out. It doesn't serve anybody. And Gooseworks, the person who's making Amazing Digital Circus, first off, a marginalized individual who has done this independently for like no pay for years before any of the work got like really popular. Even said, like, this might be the last time I make anything as a result of these fan interactions. I don't want to make anything for people who are like this at all anymore. So, very rude, Paul. Yeah. I love that creators get the chance to talk with the fans about things. I've been enjoying getting to ask about behind-the-scenes things, but it's wild to see how some people treat creators. Exactly. They're still human beings at the end of the day. And it's like, it makes all types of creators, myself included, like less likely to want to talk to like communities and fan bases when people become unreasonable and become unruly and become entitled and just, again, spoiled brat children in adult bodies. Like, that's really fucking weird, dude. But yeah. Yeah, Wally Willy. Yeah, it's a bummer. It's a bummer because I have a lot of friends who do indie animation, and without fail, at some point, someone will like throw a tantrum about like what they've decided to do with their show. And we've gotten to this point where it's like, oh, the show is supposed to be for the consumer, and it's like, oh, your brain has been completely zapped by capitalism. No, the show is what the creator wants to make. The creator would make the show whether you were fucking watching it or not. You just were lucky enough to exist at the same time as the show. And you happened to get to witness it. And that's something you should feel lucky to have done. You don't have to worship the creator for that, but like, you have to understand inherently, this person said, I want to make an animation because I want to make an animation. It had nothing to do with you individually. And that's like how a lot of creative work is. So I just find that part of the fandom like genuinely brain dead and completely useless to the creative arts. Like, truly. Like, uncreative people especially who like get into that crap. It's just like, you go do it then, bitch. Like, that's seriously like how I think about it. It's just like, all right, cool. You think you can do it, but then go do it, bitch. It's kind of that simple. Yeah, I'm sure as an author, Spark, I'm sure that you've probably had moments where you're like, I am about to bite all the way through my lip in anger because this person who wrote their like Goodreads review like a fucking like monkey hitting a keyboard with a hammer, thinks that they can criticize like the literary decisions I made. It's just very odd. So yeah, literally every piece of media everyone will consume will have something they don't like or wish had been different. Sucks, but get over it. Go write fan fiction or something instead of harassing the creator. Dear Lord, yeah. It really is that simple, and people who can't see that and go, but, we made the creator famous. The creator doesn't give a fucking shit, dude. The creator was, again, whether it made $2 or if it made $2 million, those creators are probably still going to try to make the things they want to try to make. That entitlement of like, I'm taking away the creative process from the creator. Like, that's weird and backwards, bro. That's like upside down of you. So, yeah, and here's the thing, Wally Willowy. I get it, like, especially with how, like, savage people are online now, like, where they just get so rude so quickly, so bizarre about shit so rapidly. It can be daunting to be like, is it even worth it to put my stuff out there? But I will let you know that as someone who's been making content for 13 years and has plenty of people who hate what I've made over the years, you find way more people who like you for the genuine things you put out there, who matter so much more, who have way more value as human beings in your life than the people who try to hate on you or unfairly criticize what you're doing. So I encourage, if you have any creative idea, to go try it instead of, again, ending up on your deathbed going, man, I never even tried, huh? Man, and this is it. I definitely have that one bad review. Really took me by surprise, but what can you do? Oh, do you have a review that sticks out in your brain with what I'm talking about? Yeah, that stinks, and I'm sorry that you have to deal with that. But hey, you're still going, and they're just gonna what? Seethe? Like, they're gonna sit there and seethe and still accomplish nothing with their pathetic life. So yeah. Yeah, we got BMO here. Merm, get some wonderful rest. Thanks for the well wishes about my health. BMO giggles. Isn't that cute? People really have just lost the plot about the fact that creatives create to fulfill themselves above anything else. Right. It's like they treat being a creator like it's a customer service job, which is hilarious. It's like, you think that this creator has to talk to you, the consumer, a certain way, or what are you going to do? Call their manager? They have to make the story go the way you want it to specifically after you Karen'd at them, or you're going to bring your business elsewhere? No, dude, they're still going to work on the thing that they're working on. This isn't a customer service job where they have to follow corporate regulation. They're following what their heart has in it, you know? So, it's a low chance, but I hope there's a level of Prismo's wish queue, because Prismo's my favorite. Oh, this is just the first level. There's probably going to be a lot of cool references in this. I'm excited to see a bunch of them. Like, look at this. Wow. You know? Gonna head to bed. Ghost, take care. Get some wonderful rest. Thanks again for your generosity tonight. It was mega harsh, but I'm glad I had people tell me in person that they loved it. That is what keeps me going. Yeah, it's exactly what I just said, of like, you as a creative hopefully are fulfilled by writing. And then on top of it, every bad comment you get is going to be balanced out by like way kinder, way more genuine human beings who are not interpreting your work in bad faith. That is just what naturally happens when you're a creative person. You attract those people, you find those people. I mean, I have a following strictly because you showed up to my stream one day and you went, hey, I think that the stuff that you make and what you talk about and who you are is good enough for me. That's cool. But I don't, like, answer to anybody here in the community. Like, obviously, if I do something really problematic, that's one thing, and I expect to be called out for shit, right? But, like, that's independent and separate from the work I do. Like, the work I create, the value I add to the world, is very intentional. It's very much stuff like I'm trying to do with my platform. And I do that for me, and I do it for the reasons I do it for. Not because a stranger online said, you need to do things this way. And that's kind of it. So, my favorite problematic streamer, yeah, it's 2026. I'm in my problematic era, as we know. As we know, it's the number one thing. My problematic behavior is why people even drop by anymore at all. People want to see the drama. They want to see a Dexerto article about me. They want TMZ to cover me. Because they go, powerwash 2 streamer Girbeagly ranted about the amazing digital circus during stream. And boy, oh boy, did that cause waves. Boy, oh boy, should they have kept their mouth shut. Yeah, everyone go get more problematic now. Waiting for another Blue Sky banger. Oh my gosh. I have like a bunch of drafts ready to go on Blue Sky that are kind of funny. But it went down, I don't know, it went down today. I think for everybody, from what I could tell. But I couldn't get onto Blue Sky for like 5 hours today, and I was actually really happy about it. I just vibed. I went and did other things, like tried not to die from being sick. That was the number one thing I did. I recommend that. I know the chat asked me for recommendations about various things every now and then. One thing I've learned over the past week, don't get sick. Yeah, just don't get sick. That's my number one recommendation for life. Sorry if that's a controversial opinion, but like if you can help it, yeah, just don't get sick if that's okay. Yeah, did I was able to concentrate on my work? Yeah. Parasocially giving you a cup of teeth with a cup of teeth. Why did I read it as that, dude? A cup of tea with honey and some soup. That's pretty much like all I was eating for the first like 3 days, which is tea and soup nonstop. So, cup of teeth would be disgusting, actually. I don't think that would make anybody better. Writes note, sick equals no. Yeah, don't get sick. There you go, chat. Once you learn that very basic life hack, you will find that you'll be able to grind max way easier. So that next year, you'll pay even higher taxes. Until you become a billionaire, and then you won't have to pay any. The end goal, right? Just hit the tax bracket where your taxes don't actually exist. Actually, parasocially gives you a cup of teeth. That would be great. Whose teeth, though? Like, I need to know is it single source teeth? You know? Can we get, like, it's like coffee beans. Like, I have to know that they were ethically sourced teeth. It's like lab-grown teeth. I'm okay with it, right? I'm not one of those people. I don't need, like natural teeth. Lab-grown ones are okay. Assorted, I know a guy, definitely. Everyone needs a teeth guy. I think they call them dentists. Brookie, hello, hi, welcome. Yeah, are they baby teeth, adult teeth? Like, what are we talking about here? I could be, it could be lunky teeth or lunky... Wait, what are lunky teeth? Maybe this is why the tooth fairy... This is what the tooth fairy was taking them? Was because they were... Because they were lab grown? They were so appealing because lab-grown teeth look better? Or, or to keep them out of our clutches? Farm-to-table teeth. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. I think there's like a market vacuum there we need to fill. Hello, Voracious Violet. Welcome. Can you believe Girbeagly forced your stream to invest in NFTs based on canceled content creators' content? Unbelievable. I told you that in confidence, so I'd appreciate if you don't repeat that again. Thank you. Maybe I've been the tooth fairy the whole time. I mean, I can guarantee some of you are fairies. And as such, teeth are just included in the whole package. What are your thoughts on jawbone fragments instead? Well, the swap of human remains is actually illegal, so you're all under arrest. You're welcome. Lunky is a stick figure representation of Lixian made by Mark. I don't know this shit. I don't pay attention to Mark's lore. Do what you will with those teeth. The fairies taking them to make soup. Ooh, teeth soup. The tooth fairy's main objective is to make teeth soup. That would, I mean, soup is like one of the most inexpensive foods in the world. That would explain why you only get like $1. Yeah. So, I think that, I think that makes sense. You call me gay, canceled for speaking the truth? Yeah. I'm the Pinar fairy. Oh. For people who leave Pinars under the pillow. No, I get it. That's fine. You sure? I mean, it's... You gotta go to bed, honey. The Pinar fairy's gonna be there in the morning. Did you make sure that you secured your Pinar under your pillow? Chaotic, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Yeah, teeth broth soup. Yeah, we boil bones for broth. Next, it's not that big of a stretch to boil teeth for your soup, right? So, Lunky's teeth were revealed. Guys, I don't care. I don't care about Lunky anymore. I'm sorry. That's wonderful for Lixian and Mark. I do not know any of that lore. I might have come here after watching a Lixian video about him making a game with multiple Lunkies. Yeah, I just, that's wonderful. Hey, Marceline's in the corner of the screen. Hi, Marceline. I like that this bass guitar actually plucks. Wait, can I play it? Yeah, Marceline's my girl, dude. Marceline rocks. Well, Morgan does say that she's more of the Marceline and I'm more of the Princess Bubblegum for sure in a relationship. I'm trying to figure out if the ass. Yeah, me too. I've been trying to figure out that mystery for a long time, really. Sometimes I just sit around and I go, yeah, the ass. What's that all about? And I still haven't come up with any sort of answer, if I'm going to be honest. So, how has the adventure timing been? The map already looks so cute. Check this out. This is so fucking epic. And then watch this. Bimo, you're looking a little dirty. Isn't that adorable? I love it. Uber and me getting excited about Lunky breed. That's nice, dude. Shut up. Pretty much. Yeah, if the ass what? Yeah, what that ass. And it's not what that ass do. It's just what that ass. Um, I want to play with BMO forever. I know. BMO's so cute. Such a cutie character. If the bass was playing a song from the show, Fuck My Life. There's a show called Fuck My Life? Fuck my Chungus life. My life is a teenage Chungus. And then in brackets, fuck it. The ass knows what they have done. But we don't know what the ass has done. Chat, would you watch a show called My Life as a Teenage Chungus? God. Alexa, play I'm Just Your Pro. I know, God. There's so much good music in Adventure Time, like unironically some banger tunes. I mean, how often does like bacon pancakes get brought up here? At least once a month. Love it. Anything Jake the dog sings, anything Marceline sings. I mean, Morgan and I regularly, yeah. Daddy, why'd you eat my fries? You wouldn't watch My Life as a Teenage Chungus? And then the sequel, when they grow, it's like a Big Bang Young Sheldon situation. The main show is Fuck My Chungus Life, but then the Young Sheldon version is My Life as a Teenage Chungus. Have you watched I have not watched Fiona and Cake yet, which is honestly a sin, because one of my good friends is the voice of Scarab. So I need to watch it, though. You must? Oh, I've heard it's amazing. The Curiosity would get the... And I love anything that's, like, gender bent. I love any gender swap thing. I wonder why. Curiosity would get the better of me. I unfortunately would want to watch at least once. My Life is a Teenage Chungus, or Fuck My Chungus Life. Each franchise would be 67 episodes long. For the original run, but then they do a couple holiday specials and it would round out to 69. Nice. So. Amazing. Amazing. Your friend is Scrabby? Yeah. My friend Kaylee McKee is the voice of Scarab. She does an amazing job. She has the most incredible voice acting range of ever, forever, always. And she is one of the only reasons... It's funny, I've said this before. Like, my goal is to genuinely just look like that picture in the bottom right of the screen there. But sound like me still. And I have, like, almost no intention of ever voice training. Like, I'm just gonna be a deep-voiced bitch my whole life. However, she makes a pretty compelling argument to do voice training so that I can do femorals and continue to develop just, like, those bassy kind of voices that are natural. Because that's, like, her natural range is Scarab, which is pretty sick in my opinion. So, you do have a great I appreciate that. Thank you. Hey, Raiders, welcome on in. I guess I will greet you with my exhausted energy. Carla, what were you doing tonight? My incredible, wonderful, talented friend. If y'all don't follow Carla, please, please, please go follow Carla. Wash that sim. I got hooked on Faz. Yo, enjoy. I hope that the season is going well. I don't know how deep the current... Oh, wait, they do seasons in Phasmo, right? Or... No, do you know what? I just realized I'm thinking of DBD. If you can't tell, I'm really sick right now. I came back from my trip on Friday, and I came back with a bug. And Morgan and I are now both incredibly sick, and I don't know what I'm saying out loud ever. They do events and stuff? Okay, so thanks for the save on that. Big assist. Very low energy vibes tonight. If y'all don't follow Carla, please do so. Fantastic energy. Fellow member of Team Nitude, one of the funniest human beings I know on this whole planet. I can't guarantee how long tonight's stream is going to be, but if you're new here, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, Ahmad, or Nightbot. My name is Brian, aka Girbeagly. I normally have a lot more energy than this, I promise you. Again, it's just I've been very, very sick. I have a fever right now, but I also just paid my taxes, so I do have to like do my job so I don't lose my house. But I'm Brian, aka Girbeagly. I do everything. I play AAA games. I play indies. I do a lot of variety. I open up Pokemon cards. I do cosplay. You name it. Well, welcome on in. Yeah, I don't know. I was just talking about voice acting, how I... my goal is to look like this picture in the bottom right all the time, but still have my normal voice. And the only case I've had made to me that has convinced me to maybe pursue voice training at some point is I would utilize it so I could get some femme roles in my voice acting career, because it's cool to have range. But yeah, anyway, welcome on in. We're doing the new Adventure Time DLC that was sent to me by Future Lab and Dead Good PR. It's cute so far. It's really cute, but I use powerwash streams to just yap in my community. So if you're a yapper, that's what you get here tonight. Granted, I can't read everything out loud. Sometimes I'll just react to it here. And I'm losing the plot often here. I'm losing track of what I'm even saying half the time. So enjoy whatever feverish rambling comes out of my mouth while we do this fun little DLC. Well, welcome on in, everybody. Thank you.
Bread makes you fat.
Hope the recovery is quick. Hydration is key. Oh, all I've been doing the past week is drinking water and passing in and out of consciousness. Slade is out to get me by pinning my message. Wait, was your message pinned? Which one? About figuring out the ass? Yeah, Dr. Girlfriend, like unironically, I don't know if you've been here for those talks, Wilting Tea, but Dr. Girlfriend from Venture Bros is the template. I want to look like a hot, sexy babe and have like a smoker's voice, like my natural baritone. So, also, Hannah, thank you for the gifted sub to Cream of Men's Soup. It's like clockwork that you like give that person a gifted sub. It's like they probably have the longest gifted sub on this channel without ever having stopped by a single stream. That's insane. Thank you for your generosity, though. I really appreciate it. Yeah, welcome to Brian's fever dream, where all little brain cells freaking out. Yeah, as my body's temperature rises, as it tries to kill the virus within me, I'm hallucinating that I'm even streaming at all. And for some reason, hallucinating talking to chat. That said, they deserve it. Yeah, thank you, everyone. We're back over 300 subs. I dropped around 300 subs while I was away, and then had to pay taxes, and I went, I guess it's time to do my job, even if I feel kind of poopy, because I do have bills to pay. But also, more than that, that makes it sound like I think of chat as a fucking ATM. That is not the case, as people hopefully know here. I sound like a fucking dickhead, dude, all the time. I missed Late Night Gang. I missed hanging out with y'all. It's good to be back. It's good to see familiar people in the chat and yap with y'all. And thank you again, Carla, for sharing your lovely community. We love the Clents here. They're lovely human beings. They really are. I don't think I was here for it, but yes, I'm so excited. You know her. Dr. Girlfriend's incredible. Oh, so great. Truly. Yeah, very vivid dreams right now. A nightmare, you could say. I pray Cream of Men's Soup will be here one day. It's been 2 years, but I won't give up. 2 years of free subs to a person who's never shown their face here for a fucking joke that started in Layers of Fear in like 2019 or something. That's so funny. Yeah, that tax season, God bless America. Yeah, all that shit. Yeah. You sound sick and sleepy. LOL, it's different. Yeah. Is it different? You mean it's different that like the energy of stream? Yeah. I mean, it's why I gave the heads up that I'm feeling under the weather. You know, you get what's advertised, right? And if it sucks, Not every stream can be a banger, you know? I've never promised that. Never promised that. But I hope that it's been fun here. I appreciate everyone being here. Y'all are great. It sucks to be away for so long. It's like I said it before. A lot of streamers will tell you this, but like being away for an extended period of time really does put the fear in you that like certain aspects of your community are, you know, like not going to be as strong, or people are going to get bored, or they're going to like leave for whatever reason, and or forget about you, or just find like a better streamer. Like all that stuff kind of gets to you when you do this job, because it's so momentum based, and it's so like internet presence based. Like if you're not showing up, then people do genuinely forget about you. You know, I've had people be like, "Oh man, I really love it here, and I can't wait to come back to another stream." And then I'll be like, "Oh well, I'll be live again in like 3 days because I'm taking a break or whatever." And then we never see them again. So just kind of how being a content creator goes. But yeah, 2019 was so long ago. It really was, right? Oh, different than sounding like an asshole. See, this is like, I don't have any sort of interpretation skills right now, so thank you for the clarification. I sound different than an asshole? Good. I'm a dickhead. You said you sound like an asshole. You just sound like you need some tea and a nap. That's fair. No, I appreciate that. No, you're good. See, now you're doing the thing, Wally Willowy. You're over-explaining when, like, you've never had a moment in this community where I've been like, Wallowy Willowy is problematic and edgy and mean and ultra-critical for no reason. What a terrible person. No, you're great. I appreciate that. That's actually, like, very reassuring as someone who has no idea what they're saying out loud right now. The words are kind of just tumbling out at the moment. So, Phoebe, welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Awesome to hear about the good family and food time, as always. And also, congrats on your first paycheck. Or not, maybe not your first one. Congrats on your paycheck. I hope you're treating yourself to something nice and using it on the things you need to. I hope everyone, especially those of you who are lucky enough to get a tax return, I don't know what that's like anymore. It's been like 9 years of me being full-time content creation. Yeah, I think it's 8 or 9 years that I've been full-time, and I never get a tax return anymore. I always owe, because of the nature of this job, being untaxed income. So fun. Welcome on in. Good Lord. Yeah, y'all being so real, I'm currently being ravaged by a freak hybrid of swine flu and the meat sweats. I feel like I have the meat sweats right now. I am like... I'm your favorite sticky streamer, chat, like I was saying at the beginning of stream. Favorite sticky streamer. We're sticky maxing tonight. So, yeah. You could never forget your favorite sticky streamer. Thank you for remembering how sticky I am. It does mean a lot as someone who's put a lot of effort into becoming incredibly sticky. Slug mom. It's crazy. Good Lord. No, I am edgy and mean. Watch this. You're gay. Well, I thought we weren't just saying blunt truths anymore. Chat got annoyed when I called you all fairies a moment ago. I love over-explaining my reasoning and my funny ha-has. I'm a professional. God, that's like my whole life is over-explaining everything. Does anyone here think I'm like the greediest, shittiest streamer in the world? Since I have like the fever delirium, I'm allowed to ask old questions and maybe get new answers. You know? Is that like a thing? No? No? Well, y'all are lying. The people who wrote no are full of shit, chat. Don't be like them, okay? They're dishonest. Dishonest people. I think you're cool. That wasn't the question. Not at all. Get wrecked. I don't know why I laughed so hard at that. That was it wasn't even that funny. It was just like, oh damn, okay. I did it. Look at that. Job completed. I washed that piece of cheese in the cheese knife. Over-explaining is... Oh, that's what my character looks like. Yeah, there we go. Look at that little guy. Little thing. Cupcake. What did she say? A cupcake and bee hybrid, I believe. Good lord. Over-explaining is like an autism thing. It's connected because we feel like we need to explain. Oh, I'm aware of the reasonings I do it. Thank you. As a proud autism haver, as the benevolent forever empress of autism, the galactic empress of autism. I rule over my people, and I am aware of who they are and what they want. They want me to read this text message that I got in the game. Hey, it's from Finn the Human. Schmauzow, RCC, that was tops. I can't believe you cleaned everything. I was kind of hoping you leave something behind since we cleared out the cupboards, making the place all scronked up. Maybe we can grab lunch elsewhere. Maybe, Finn. Maybe. All right, what's the next level? Pizza Sassies. Nice. Let's do it. Momtism? Over-explaining. Yeah. Yeah, we're in an Ouroboros of, like, neurodivergent behavior. Yuchan, welcome on in. Thank you for indulging in my humor, laughing at my unfunny joke. Shut up. This is why you're a good streamer and not that you are very witty, entertaining, and talented. God. I can't, chat, I'm not mentally capable of having an intellectual conversation tonight. I won't even begin to lie here. So, yeah, Pizza Sassies is in here. Obi-Wan, hello there. Welcome. How could you be greedy when you're choosing the more humble-sized private jet for travels? It's true. I only want the $10 million private jet. I don't need the $100 million one. That's just fucked up. No one needs a private jet that expensive. I think it's fine. $10 million. Let's get it, chat. 10 million tonight. Princess Bubblegum says, my royal candy cleaner. While I wait for Finn and Jake to show up with your test results, something's come up. The front of Pizza Sassy's got all donked up with snow and ice again. As the Candy Kingdom's only savory restaurant, it's imperative that Sassy's is reopened ASAP. Also, it's pizza night, and I'm in the mood for a sweet and Sassy's. All right, let's do this. Oh my God. Welcome on in, everybody. I hope you're having a good one. I appreciate you showing up despite my long absence, my lack of energy, my inability to hold a conversation. Dude, this is great. This is just like the Candy Kingdom in the frickin' cartoon, dude. This is cool as hell. Jake the dog car. Look at him. Jake. Wait. Oh, he's the lift. He's the scissor lift. Oh, he changes it. Oh my God, that's fun. That's so fun. The ice that took out Brian's AC. Took out Sassy Pizzas too. Yeah, it's probably the Ice King. That poop face. You know? So. Oh my gosh, Camilla. Hello, hi. Welcome on in, Raiders. Yo, Bryant, welcome, by the way. It's good to see you here. Welcome. We will not be shitting our pants in Aldi's. First off, it's not possessive. It's just Aldi. Watch how many Raiders leave if I just, actually, people joining chat. And also, guys, they got good shit there. Don't do that at Aldi. Don't poop your pants. Do that in a Walmart, like our traditions dictate. Camilla, how was your stream? What were you up to, Raiders? If you're new here, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, Ahmad, or Nightbot. It's lovely having you here. Go follow Camilla as well. Fellow St. Jude Play Live ambassador. Got to run into each other a number of times. She's great. Just good energy. Very funny human being. Very kind human being. Has done a lot of good with her platform to raise for a great cause. But in Tomodachi Life, God, it looks so fun. But I just paid my taxes, so I will not be buying that game right away. But welcome on in if you're new here. Hi, my name is Brian, a.k.a. Girbeagly. I'm currently very sick. I picked up something on the last day. Jesus, God. Okay, we're going to roll this into a bunch of hellos here. Also, Nicole, hello, hi, welcome. Thank you for the raid. How are you? What were you up to, by the way, tonight, Camilla? Tell us all about your stream. And then, Nicole, how was your stream? Tell us all about it as well. If you're new, read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, Ahmad, or Nightbot. I unfortunately caught something on my way out of Memphis, and Morgan has it now as well, so we're a house of sickness, and I have not been able to work over the past week, which has sucked. I have very limited energy, and I am in the middle of a fever, but I really wanted to stream, partially because I just paid taxes and I need to do my job, and partially because I missed the hell out of my community. It's been way too long since we've gotten to hang out. But I'm out of it tonight, so if I'm very low energy or it's hard to talk to me, please understand why, please. I hope your stream's going well. We're playing Life is Strange Reunion. That's so fun. I hope I've heard good things about that. I owe a lot of Life is Strange games to my community, but I like a lot of the Life is Strange stuff. St. Jude donos for me's in Tomodachi. God, that's so fun, Camilla. I love that idea. He caught cauliflower. Stop bringing that up. That's the worst. Sending all the good vibes, healing energy to you both. Thank you. Again, if you're new here, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me and Modern Nightbot. We'd hate to have to do that to you. I can't guarantee how much longer I'll be streaming here tonight. But I'll be sticking around for a bit because, again, I'm like kind of in the middle of a fever flare-up, and I'm not going to be sleeping anyway through that. But if you're new here, hi, welcome. My name is Brian, a.k.a. Girbeagly. I'm a Korean-American full-time Twitch partner, YouTuber, and voice actor. I do everything. I play AAA games. I play indies. A lot of variety here. I'm putting Pokemon cards. I do cosplay. I'm playing the new Adventure Time DLC for Powerwash Simulator tonight. That was sent to me by Future Lab and Dead Good PR. So thanks to them. Shout out to them for the code. It's been very cute and very fun so far. Very peaceful game for me to be able to just vibe and sickly chat over certain conversations that I may or may not remember within the next hour. Hope you feel better soon. Thank you. Yeah, being sick sucks. I'm just glad I didn't pass it to other people. I mean, I passed it to Morgan. I feel bad enough about that part of it, but I'm mad at whoever freaking did this to me because Morgan's sick as a byproduct, and I care about her. Nye, Vincent, welcome to the stream. Welcome, everybody joining. Here we are. I forgot what we were talking about before all the lovely raids, but thank you, everyone, again, for just your kindness. Look at this. We're in Adventure Time. Come along with me. We're at Pizza Sassy's. We have to clean off all this crap, all this ice. We hate ice here, by the way, if you're new. In all of its forms, we hate ice. We say fuck ice here, actually, quite a bit because of how much we dislike ice. We even have a special BTTV emote for it. I blame the salad man. He honestly, like, no joke, he might have been patient zero. Like, I might have gotten sick from the guy who's eating the salad with his fingers. That's gross. That's just like, that dude's a living petri dish for this kind of crap. Yeah. Ice in our drinks, not in our streets. Fair. Yeah, an iced coffee kind of goes hard sometimes, I won't lie. It's like, even when it's cold out, every now and then, I'll get an iced coffee. I don't even give a shit. I'm unconventional as hell. I'm unique, and I march to the beat of my own drum. So, couldn't have Coven Night because you gave your cooties to Morgan. I know. I feel so bad. We gave it a really good try. When I got home, I told her I was feeling a little bit under the weather, and so I slept on the couch. My back is not in a good spot right now. I slept on the couch for the first, like, 4 days. And then she started developing symptoms, and we went, okay, I guess we don't have to quarantine anymore. And we've been at least suffering together, so that's been kind of neat. Yeah, taking salad fingers to a whole new level. Yeah, he didn't even have a rusty spoon. He didn't even rusty spoon it. He was eating his salad with his fingers, and then he fucking... why did he do that? Why did he do that? Happy birthday to the craziest girl I know. And then it's just Brian who gets an iced coffee sometimes. Yeah, I'm wacky. I'll put frozen veggies on my head in the store right outside of the freezer section. Shira, don't even tempt me with a crazy time. All right? I was almost voted class clown in high school. Just stopping by to say hi. I love you, Chad. I'm Gummy. I love you, Bree. I hope you feel better. Thank you. The berry word. What is this berry thing? I need to know. I don't feel better at all, but I appreciate the thought. Thank you very much, Ephraim. And thank you for your support also. Really do appreciate the Ko-fi donation. Anyone who gave to my Ko-fi, I've been adding your Ko-fi tips to the tip goal on the stream every month, by the way. So thank you so much for that kindness. That generosity. It's really cool. Gotta hit the hay. Spark, get some good sleep. Thanks for dropping by. Appreciate you being here. I can't take her anywhere. She's so crazy. No, stop. I was crying. Don't act. Well, you're crying again because guess what? You're crying again because you are an emotionally intelligent person who's in touch with things like crying. You haven't assigned a value to things like crying. You just know that it's an expression of emotion, whether it is sadness or happiness or feeling of great love in your heart. And that's a really beautiful thing. So there you go. That's a wonderful, wonderful strength that you have within you. So, literally Sappy Max over a couple dollars. There you go. Enjoy it. I never should have come here. Opposite of a safe space. Highway to danger zone. This is the opposite of a safe space. See, people always thank me. Who was it? Moldy's wife earlier tonight was like, thank you for like your safe space community or whatever, right? This isn't a safe space. If it was a safe space, people would be safe here. But if you show up here and you're like a bigot or something, we'll actually just beat you to death with a fucking hammer. So, it's not a safe space. It's not safe. We're actually equipped with weaponry and desire to explore whimsy in all of its manifestations. So, there you have that. Healed up a very... Wait, I heated up... Dude, I can't even read tonight. Holy shit. No one write words to me anymore. I've heated up a very late dinner. Enjoy your heated up late dinner. Yeah, we're dangerous. Yeah. We're the girls that... It's gonna like do like a... We're the girls your father warned you about. Also, I just noticed the water effects in this DLC are slightly different. Like the way that they like sploosh off and run down surfaces. I guess it's because they're more cartoony to fit the cartoon aesthetic. They're different than the main game. That's so interesting to see. Cool. Yeah. Even my wife got exploded. Really not safe. Yeah. You come over to this side of town, we got Pinar explosion chambers in chat. You got to be careful. So, one big hammer, we're all holding the handle, truly. All right, goodbye, Ephraim. Thanks for dropping by. I'm so glad that you're having a lovely night. Like, seriously, please know that we appreciate you a lot here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm gonna drink the water in the game. It looks tasty. Probably the least fucking weird thing chat has ever said that they wanted to eat or drink, if I'm gonna be like so for real. I'll condone that. Yeah, drink the water from the game. Sure. I think it's probably pretty clean. I think it's probably going to be very hydrating for you, and yeah, go for it, chat. That's your putting frozen peas on your head crazy wacky moment, by the way. Oh, guys, I think that... Can you imagine if the water was edible? That's fucking nuts, dude. That's insane. Hold the phone, I missed Mrs. Moldy. You did. Fake fan, fake Mrs. Moldy fan in chat. Wild. Bring back candle eating. It kind of never went away. But yeah, I was saying this before. I know you weren't here yet, Hannah, but I was making fun of chat for only having like 2 jokes. It's like, I need y'all to evolve past like 2020 humor. There's so much more. Like, even if you guys just made redundant Evil Larry jokes over and over again. It's like, and then you got mad because I made 2 Chungus jokes. Like, shut up. Okay? It looks nicer than regular water when when dogs drink water from a hose but are biting it. That's me. Good reminder. Yeah, take your meds. Take your meds, vitamin supplements. You got to take care of you. We don't make it through this bullshittery that's going on in the world without you taking care of yourself. So fucking do it. All right? We must channel Hilarity John. CEO of Hilarity. God. Oh, there we go. Cat reverted. Those of you who missed Mrs. Moldy. It's a mouthful. There you go. Now you've met a celebrity. You met a celebrity. Chat, don't let them tell you otherwise. You are so funny and also hot. Where did the hotness part come in? I didn't say the chat wasn't, like, fucking beautiful. Chat's gorgeous. What are you talking about? Chat looks so fucking good right now. That has nothing... That's a straw man argument that you're trying to set up. That's a non sequitur. Madam Moldiness. There we go. Yeah, big day for Mrs. Moldy enjoyers in the chat. Have you ever been exploded by Moldy in chat? Well, guess what? So popular that a woman married Moldy. I like women so much that I decided to be with one, you know? It's such a strawman argument, the humble scarecrow. Bro, I love that in Wizard of Oz, the Tin Man has a fucking gun. Y'all ever notice? Y'all ever notice Boy is strapped up for some reason? Like, Wicked kind of explains, like, oh yeah, this is a kingdom where they be rocking firearms. The Second Amendment extends to the Oz. But, like, in that specific movie, why did bro have a pistolero? What was that about? Yeah, he has a fucking gun. He has a handgun. It's insane. Like, go back. Go Google it right now. You know, just in case. So, you know, when you think about the Tin Man with his little hatchet and a fucking, like revolver. I'm making good Yes, good luck, Hoodie. He does have an axe, but he also has a pistolero for some reason. He's strapped up. He has the gas. America, but it's Oz though. They're in Oz. She came down in a bubble. Pistolero would make a beautiful name for a baby girl. And this is my niece, Pistolera Garcia. One of my favorite EDM songs of all time is named Pistolero. I liked it so much that it has like steel guitar, like steel like Spanish guitar in it. And I learned the guitar part when I first started taking guitar lessons back in the day. Yo, what's up, Lady J? Hello, hi, welcome, welcome. So, yeah, he has the axe in the movie, but he also has the gun. He has a gun in one scene of the movie. Unless I'm thinking maybe the Scarecrow's the one who's freaking strapped. I'll Google it right now. Wizard of Oz film Tin Man gun. Yeah. Wait, no. One of them has a fucking gun, dude. Oh, the Scarecrow! Never mind, I'm a fucking idiot. It's the Scarecrow. So that works for the joke even better. The humble Scarecrow. The humble Scarecrow fucking gadded up, bro? He has a fucking gun. Google Wizard of Oz film Scarecrow gun. Why does bro have a gun? Is a social commentary? Yeah, Google Wizard of Oz gun. So, yeah, the Oz is, yeah, the wizard himself is a con man from Kansas. Yeah. And he introduces some like human shit to Munchkinland, right? And to Oz. So they do have like access to guns in a lot of the mythology. But yeah, why does bro have a gun? Why does the Scarecrow, the guy who allegedly doesn't have a brain has the gun? I feel like this is a major safety concern. So he's the one with the gun. Yeah, sorry, my bad. In my feverish brain, in my feverish dreams, I still see that town. Sorry, I have to. Oh, God. I can't wait to play. Chat, I know this is going to make some of you sad, but we only have a couple weeks before May anyway. But all those horror games that I bought a little bit ago that everyone's so excited for, like Silent Hill 2 Remake and Silent Hill F and stuff, I got big plans in May. That's all I got to say. Big plans in May involved with the charity stuff. So look forward to it then. But you're going to hear me say the stupid joke of in my restless dreams. yeah, Xander, that's why I was like, it's too real because it's like, I think it's social commentary. So, you guys know how it is. The only person who stops a bad guy with a gun is a dumb guy with a gun. Yeah, it's going to be May. In May, yeah, there will be many a game that you've been looking forward to me playing, chat. Don't you worry. Don't you worry your pretty little heads. It should be very fun. And if it's not, well, it's for charity, so suck it up. Suck it up, Becky. You know? And that's just the way that it's going to go. Oh, good Lord. This is only 20% done, 19% done. This is crazy. A lot of invisible walls on this level. I gotta pick up the pace here. But yeah, if you didn't know, yeah, everyone always remembers Tin Man Axe, but Scarecrow gun, my Halloween costume, Cyborg Ninja. What the fuck am I talking about anymore, dude? Any Beckys in the chat? Do we have any Beckys? Anyone who goes by Becky and not like Becca or Rebecca. Rebecca! That's how we know Brie is sick. She just did a Genji Overwatch voice line. Yeah. Famous Genji player, Brian Girbeagly Long. Genji has to be like the character I have the least number of hours in Overwatch also. Somehow less than Hanzo. But That said, nothing's getting me back into those trenches again. I'll tell you what. I don't even care. They even did like a... Didn't they? They did like a Gundam crossover event, didn't they? I almost was tempted to get back into Overwatch during that. I did not. I kept myself strong and healthy and played games that did not make me yell at my computer at 3 a.m. And, you know, that's on growth, baby. That's on growth. That's the mindset that gets you to the $100 million private jet. When you think that you're a $10 million private jet person. So, yeah. Have you seen Bravest Warriors? I have. It's very cute. My dad, it made me cry a lot. My dad used to tell my twin and I we had a secret third triplet who died. Her name was Becky. Oh, was he lying? Or was this like just trauma that he liked to bring up? Or was he trying to traumatize you with a joke, which is like a very dad thing? Yeah, Becky with the good hair. They've done Gundam. Yeah, I know that they've done like all those other ones. I just couldn't remember if I had hallucinated Gundam because Gundam did the Apex Legends campaign as well. But yeah, I was like, yeah, I'm not getting back into either of those games because I used to play Apex also. As much as I love Gundam, I refuse. They won't get me with my boomer nostalgia. No way. So, he's a cool gay dad, you know. Oh, it's 100% lie? That's a dad. Did he do it like with the intention of actually tricking you guys, or was it like very clearly a joke kind of moment? Like this was a family joke moment. Like, can you imagine if you had a third? Or was this like a, oh yeah, he lied to us about this till we were like 11. And then our mom finally like put an end to it or some shit. Like, what's the context here? Need a little bit. Gotta get this scaffolding done. Chat, I'm also still washing in my pretty disciplined way that chat likes more. Has it been lovely? I hope so. Generally don't know what his goal was, but he tried to make us believe random shit all but... So he, wait, so he was actually trying to trick everybody? That's fucking crazy. Just like making up family lore. It would be one thing if your dad was like, oh, your great-great aunt, like your great-great aunt used to be a water polo champion in Germany. Like, that'd be like, were you like, what? That's crazy, right? Like, but this is like someone who would have been directly related to you that you could have had a whole existence with. Fucking died when you were children, by the way. Please believe this. Yeah, rip Becky. What the hell, dude? Yeah, we never knew you. Either did Dad, but, you know, he won't let that on. It's crazy. Very, very wild. Very funny. I like the idea of, like, an obscure family lore-lie. Where it's like, oh, yeah, did you know that one of your cousins actually can, like, hop on a pogo stick for, like, 46 hours straight? It's insane. They were almost recruited by 3 different circuses. Like, that's one thing. But to be like, oh, yeah, by the way, horrific death in the family. Me, the father of this imaginary child, by the way, will never recover. I have so much sadness and trauma over my dead child that I'm trying to convince you actually existed. And now I have to act like sad about like this fake dead kid. Like
He only likes her because she's
fucking
old.
nuts.
She's probably like 25.
Mins, thank you for the 15 months.
Hello everyone, Girbeagly.
Thank you very, very much. Hope you're having a good week. You're all learning secret Hannah lore that that makes me the way I am. Yeah. Oh God, that is so crazy, dude. I'm glad you have that kind of rapport with your dad, though. I think that's very funny. I like dads that can actually joke around with their kids, because like my dad cannot. He is like, he refuses to get a test, but he is like the autism final boss, where he is just so pedantic about literally everything. He is incapable of hearing someone else tell a joke without picking apart the scenario and being like, that's not possible, actually. And it's like, hey, Dad, that was a joke about space people who don't exist. Yeah, of course the physics in the joke don't really make sense. It's okay. You're allowed to laugh. You're allowed to giggle. All dads are neurotypical. If only. My new, yeah, I think you meant neurodivergent, but you got, you know, you got to participate in the conversation, and that's really the important part. You got to write immediately to something I said, not check the message, and as a result, you got a reaction. My new work schedule has me working so late. Glad I made it here in time. Yeah, I can't guarantee I'm going to be live for too much longer, but appreciate everybody who's dropped by tonight and supported the stream. Yeah, A for effort, for sure. There needs to be a specific diagnosis for dadtism. Like, for real. It's like, I thought I had, like, dad-style autism because, like, I'm obsessed with, like, World War II trivia. Like, I unfortunately, like, that's the part of the Y chromosome I can't get rid of within me. But, like, I wish that was also something my dad had an interest in. But instead, his interest is just correcting people over things that he's actually wrong about, like, 50% of the time. So, streamer noticed me. Okay. Oh, God. Oh, no. One of my earrings is missing, and I was asking Morgan if she knew where it went. And I was getting like, I was like, hey, we're both kind of spacey. It could have been you and you didn't know because we're both so sick right now. And she was like, yeah, maybe. I'm sorry if it was, but I don't think it was because I was trying to be very careful around your stuff. Morgan just sent me a picture of Elsa climbing on my bedside end table, knocking shit off. So it's most likely Elsa, and I have no idea where that jewelry is now. And hopefully it was not ingested by a small little worm cat. Dautism. Yeah, dadtism. But she is a mischievous little monster girl. God. Cats when the task requires 0 cat. Uh-huh. Hey, we have this thing that's been sitting here peacefully for years. And there's been no interest in it by any cat in the household. Oh, you just want to randomly activate this moment to destroy it? That's great. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's good. I'm so glad that this opportunity's presented itself. I like the sounds the tools in this make. Baby worm must cause problems on purpose. That is all she does. She goes, is it now mischief time? And we go, no. And she goes, mischief time now? And we go, no. And she goes, okay, mischief time. And we go, no, it's 4:30 in the morning and we're trying to sleep. Can you please not do the things you're doing? Then she riles Sig up because Sig's like, I'm pissed off because I'm trying to sleep. And this little monster's moving all over the place. So the way to stop this from happening is I better get involved and cause more problems as well. And that's the dynamic. So, Mins, thank you for the 55 stream streak. Oh my god, 55 problems. A worm is all of that. Yeah, pretty much, honestly. So, yeah, they're definitely human toddlers with like springboard legs. It's wild. Yeah, something exists. They have to correct that. They're the most mischievous of all. White cats are. I feel like people in the community would argue. I've heard, well, like mischievous, I guess specifically mischievous, and then like what, orange cats are just orange, like chaotic, right? Because they got the orange cat brain cell, because that was definitely Plinko. And then like tuxedo, and I thought tuxedo cats were like crazy or something too. When will it actually be mischief time? Think of the baby. She has so many rights already. White cats are mischievous. Bengals are too smart. That's fair. I mean, Sig is like a tiger stripe big boy, and he is the smartest cat in the whole world. That dude could probably do geometry. I don't know. He's really smart. Get a little bit of trig in there. Torty's seal points will personally seek and destroy all bread in your home. I'd simply just not have bread in my home. Skill issue. I think it's just cats, yeah. Yeah, who are we to label the cats? Individuals can exist within each classification, can they not? White cats are usually more spicy and mischievous. Interesting. Oh, the tuxedos is where they keep the mischief up their sleeve. I see. Ah, interesting. Abyssians, don't let them get bored and don't leave the food unattended. Are those one of the breeds of hairless cats, or am I thinking of a different kind? An Abyssian? That's a cool name. Or Abyssinians. I missed a whole syllable in there. Dude, I'm so tired. I might have to end stream in a little bit, chat. I'm tired, I'm sweaty, I'm whining, I'm talking about cats at like 1 in the morning. You guys are like, oh, wow, it's so great Brian's back for streaming. This is going to be so, oh, I love the depth of conversation we have in the community. Oh, God, what crazy, silly jokes are we going to get into tonight? Oh, it's going to be so good. And then I'm talking about fucking cat breeds. Like, what? Like, dude, I don't know. North African breed thought to be the breed the Egyptians worshipped. Ooh, cool. Sorry, Morgan is writing to me. Oh. Yeah, apparently, yeah, Elsa's just going around the bedroom right now, destroying everything as Morgan is trying to recover from the sickness as well. How very special. Not that different from usual. That's fair. Also, it's been like months since I've done a Power Wash Sim stream. I ran out of content. I was just too good at the game. What can I say? I'm really highly skilled at Power Wash Sim. I'm like really good at this shit. I'm so happy to also know there's like a lot more content to do in this game. Very excited about that, actually. But I hope that it feels nice and familiar and fun for people who have been enjoying or who have been here for tonight's shenanigans. It really means a lot that people stop by at all. And that y'all didn't forget me, because like, who the fuck am I at the end of the day? Streamer abandoned you to go do kids charity and then got sick and whined on social media for 5 more days and then streamed half-assed tonight. I don't deserve y'all. Y'all are great. Like, seriously. I seriously missed this community a lot while I was gone. Mustachios a tuxedo. Yeah, that's true. I forgot about that. Yeah. Oh. I'm glad people are enjoying the Adventure Time DLC too. It's cute. It's so nostalgic as someone who grew up with this show, you know, who watched a lot of this show. I guess I didn't grow up. I was pretty old when this came out, but like I enjoyed the hell out of it. Not just streamer, mom left for milk and didn't return for 2 weeks. Yeah. Well, that wasn't 2 weeks, was it? That was a whole week. It was like a week and a half. I left Tuesday. And then today's Thursday. So it was like a week and a half-ish, right? Don't toss me under the bus that hard. I'm fessing up to my sins. I'm trying to get back onto the horse and give you the baby sensory time you need, okay? So, if all you have is half an ass, it's not nothing. You only use half the amount of toilet paper you know. It's actually very ecological. So, yeah. We had to ration the leftover pizza to half a bite each. Well, that'll teach you. 1 million weeks, actually. Yeah, true. I went to Memphis, and I was like, you know what? Fuck those guys. Why the hell? Why the hell would I want to hang out with them? Remember, everybody, also, dude, I just realized, holy crap, Jake the dog scissor lift is dump truck the hell up, bro. Look at this, it's a bidet. Holy shit. Caked up, cheeked up. That's crazy. My boy thick. But yeah, also remember I typically don't stream Fridays. I might do a bonus guy Friday because I haven't been around. But it really depends. Like this has been, I won't lie, this has been tough today. As far as like maintaining energy level and concentration. Which is again why like I know I'm beating myself up in my head more than people watching probably will. But like I have the feel that like I'm not giving my best right now, and I'm afraid people would have preferred if I just didn't go live. But I will for sure be back Saturday because I have to be better by the weekend because I have huge voice acting auditions and I have to be able to do them. I am screaming into the universe right now that like I have to be healthy by then. And then Sunday, brand new episodes of Fuck My Chungus Life and the Young Sheldon style spin-off My Life as a Teenage Chungus. Just remember to tune in. Okay? Thanks so much. Mine's bigger. Sorry, Jake. You're more caked up than Jake the scissor lift? That's insane. He wobbles his tail at me every time. Waggles, that guy. Genuinely just happy to be here. I'm glad. Also, let me backtrack for a quick second. Would I don't deserve y'all be a strike? No. This is just like an incredibly patient community. It's worth acknowledging because like I took off so much of 2025. I took off just so much of 2025. And it just means a lot that anybody like shows up at all and gives a shit at all. Really does. Even for the kind of off days like today's been. I hope it's been an off day and not an awful day. You know what I'm saying, though? So, I'm happy you went live. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, okay. Sometimes I forget you guys don't know I have the biggest ass in the universe, actually, certified. It's like a Miss Universe pageant, but it's just huge ass person competition. This is like my B tier shit, dude. I don't even know what I'm fucking saying anymore, man. I'm so tired. Oh. It's just like, that wasn't even a good joke. Big ass person contest? What does that mean, bro? It's so fucking dumb. It's like, oh, fuck, man. Oh. God damn it. Good lord. Yeah, Mins, I hope that, hope that the new schedule will be kind to you as soon as possible. The mobile clipping worked. There we go. Thanks for clipping stuff. Very cool. Clips are good. They help the channel for sure. Like how squeaky he is, dude. Oh my god. Oh, can I not? I can't. I can only put him. Come on, man. Ah, there we go. Well, that worked fine. I'll do it myself. So, we genuinely had a competition who had the biggest ass at my last job. Nice. Could be humbling for some people. Could be humbling. It's like one of your coworkers gets home. Honey? We gotta have a serious talk. You always tell me that I have, like, the most luscious, juiciest ass in the world. But, me and some of the guys at work, we got together, and, have you been lying to me all these years? That might have caused some divorces, you know? So... that could have led to some strife at home. That'd be like a really big ego blow. If that's like all you had going for you. Yeah. My wife tells me my ass is huge. And then you go to work and you get ass mogged by somebody else. Like that, I don't know. I think I would have to quit. Hide in shame. Maybe go into the mountains and train my ass. Well, that's a different thing. But, honey, they said I had a Hank Hill ass. Just an absolute hashtag mind nothing. He's always had those buns. How dare you only notice them now? Yeah, I mean, Jake's always had, you know, been a character drawn with a butt. But, like, this, you do have to acknowledge this is a significant, prominent dumper. He also waggles it at me, so, you know. Yeah, does this make my ass look big enough? Yeah, do you think people get disqualified from these competitions because they're wearing, like, those ass pads that are supposed to, like, lift your butt? They get the viral Temu leggings that lift your ass cheeks. And people are like, oh, that's a performance-enhancing drug. A chunky dunk, yeah. Would that count? Is that like the equivalent of like an ass competition steroids? The like Temu leggings that lift your butt cheeks. I won't lie. God, the number of videos that I get where it's like some trans girlie trying to sell it to me. where she'll be like, my ass does not normally look like this, but these leggings, and I'm like, oh fuck, I don't want to. Do I want to spend $6 and try it? Or do I just... The secret is I just have to stop being a lazy fuck and do my squat routines more often. That's where you don't need the clothing to do the... Because then your ass looks good no matter what. I don't know, because like bodybuilders bronzify themselves to make everything pop. I feel like it's similar. Like, yeah, I get, but like the whole idea, right, of those leggings is like, yes, it does require a little bit of raw material to make them really enhance. But also, it's a little bit of a, like, illusionary cheat code kind of vibe, right? So, yeah, honestly, I think they probably could help with tailbone pain. They honestly might have, like, a ergonomic use to them as well. Thinking about the sensory of wearing those leggings that suck up your ass crack makes me want to not have a body. That's fair. I'm thinking, I don't know. Maybe. But what if that becomes one of the fucking... I was telling chat, I was like, yeah, I want to do like Patreon photo shoots that are maybe going to be like, you know, $10 a month kind of thing or something. That are like way higher quality, more involved like photo shoots. And I get a pair of those for one of them. Oh God, I'm fucking insane right now. I don't know what's going on. Got that autism ass? Oh hell yeah. That asstism. TikTok shop video dropping when? Oh my God. You have no idea how tempted I've been to do some of that shit, but then I'm like, I don't want to add more waste to the world. But also, I do have a genuine curiosity. The viral Halara ass lifting leggings, or whatever the brand is. Yeah, that ass. Yeah, when you got that asstism. 50% is right around the corner, chat. I'm so close to it. Adding... Oh, God. Did you pun at me when I have a fever? Punning at me when I have a fever. Chat, maybe I didn't miss you. Hopefully I have a little bit more energy, and I have a little bit more of, like, my voice back by the weekend, and we can get some scary games going again. For Hollow Knight? Oh, fuck. I don't know how I totally forgot I've been playing Hollow Knight. I gotta get Hollow Knight going again. We're like, now that I've found another final boss, like, I'm so close to beating that game now. I'm telling Mom you said you didn't miss us. Do it. Screams and bugs. Yeah, scary games and bug game. Very excited for both those things. This power wash stream made us realize we missed you. It's a bit of a stretch, At least chat appreciates my cheesy puns. Yeah, y'all are made for each other, I gotta say it. Which is why I'm sitting in the driver's seat. Also, how do you feel about learning glute isolations? Oh, I used to do glute isolations. I know my glute isolations. I used to spend a lot of time in the gym back before I had come out, which is like a rite of passage, I'm pretty sure, for every trans person I know, or gender questioning person that I know. A lot of the times, you're like, oh, the dysphoria will go away if I just get fucking buff. And I spent a lot of my days in the gym and like getting very in shape. and still going, looking in the mirror and being like, oh, yeah, this isn't doing it yet, huh? Hannah, get some good sleep. Thanks for dropping by. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, God, like every part of the body, almost to like an unhealthy obsession, though, if I'm going to be honest, like, very concerned about, like, sculpting. How about a paid tier video of you doing these glutes are made for walking? I don't even know what that would... Like, I know what that would entail, probably, but also, no. But yeah, that is like a cliche in the gender non-conforming community to just, like, work out a shit ton and get, like, way too into fitness to the point where I was on, like, bodybuilding.com fit forums looking for, like, advice on, like, egg proteins. Like, oh man, I'm trying to swap over from whey and creatine and do just egg proteins because they're lean. Like, just crazy shit. Vincent, get some, or have a good work day. Thanks for dropping by. So, thought y'all were saying goodnight. Oh yeah, we said goodnight to Hannah. Oh, sorry. Don't worry, I'll cough right into the mic, so it's like sensory-wise, probably the best experience for everybody. I just want to get this part up here done at least, all the way. Man, I freaking miss this game. This is a good game, dude. Oh, some of these weren't done. Hold up. I haven't been paying very good attention, apparently. These ones were ones that never had dirt on them. Okay. Don't die, Monkatia. I'm trying not to. Oh my god. I'm trying not to. So, thinking of working from home because this month has not been it. Vincent, sorry to hear that. Understandable, though. We all need, like, a little bit of, like, you know, environmental reset sometimes to make things pop again or make sense again. You do whatever you gotta do, you know? Especially if you have a job that allows you to do that kind of thing. It's kind of cool. I love coughing. Oh, this was like a lot of things that go dink. Also, wait, what am I doing? I probably should be checking for, like, things to buy. Yes. Wait, I have $46,000? You own some accessories for the washer you just sold? Would you? What? Sell accessories? No. Wait, oh, I do own all... Sorry, I already do own all this stuff. Wait, hold up. Is it just not letting me... I don't know why it's not letting me just... For the DLC, I can only equip one or the other? That's kind of... Well, okay, that's silly then. Sorry, I got confused. The game confused me. Oh, you work for yourself. Oh, dope. Okay. I'm taking a dessert break. I think manically cleaning while blasting Curtain 400 on my headphones on repeat. Doing something to my brain? You don't say. That's sad. I'm glad you're giving yourself a little bit of a break. Everything in moderation. you know? It's a power wash. If I had the energy, I would do a stream where I beat this entire DLC in one single session. Because it's so good. But yes, welcome back, Hoodie. Welcome, welcome. I wanted to thank you for something, but it'll bring the mood down and be too sappy. I mean, we have serious talks here all the time. You're allowed to write what you want. Can't make an assumption about what it will do to chat. Most of the time when people have something, quote, sappy. What's wrong with sappy? We talk about emotions here all the time. It's like a big thing. If I'm not going to make money from my psych degree, I'm going to find a way to make money from my psych degree, you know? Chat's normally super supportive of, like, more serious talks here. Obviously, within bounds. Prefacing that with, like, we have people of a lot of walks of life here, and being mindful is always good. But outside of that, I mean, like, people are great when it comes to those types of talks here. Loki, I think landlords should be required to give more than 24 hours notice of inspection. My landlords have to. I'm sorry to hear that that is happening to you, though. That's ass.
He only likes her because she's
Becca,
She's
oh my
probably
god,
like
tier 3.
25.
Thank you for the 66 freaking
Can
months.
confirm they did diagnose me with ODD.
Wait, did you actually go get an ODD diagnosis? Like, or are you just being silly at me? Wait. First off, thank you. 66 months at tier 3. Now I'm confused if you're trolling. Is that cap or is that real? That's wild. If that's real, that's also kind of hilarious, but also I will, if that's true, I'm gonna do a much better job of not making that joke to you and in setting you up in scenarios where that might feel like it's being taken advantage of. Because that's fucking crazy. If that's the case. That it's like life imitating art moment. Because here's my I call chat ODD all the time because we're bantering and y'all never listen to a single fucking thing I say ever. So if you got a real ODD diagnosis, please know we stand behind you, and we'll do our best to accommodate whenever we can. And again, sometimes life imitates art and not the other way around. Hold up, this is too far away. Come along with me, the butterflies and bees. Oh, I already got everything over here. Oopsie. Nice. That's kind of beautiful, I'll say it. That's really the closest I can bring that? Okay. Alright, sure, whatever. Asked my therapist when I had her in Florida, and she said, and I quote, "We have a lot to talk about when it's about your mother." And then that led into that further conversation and diagnosed. Wild. Wild. Well, hey. See, and chat, this is what I talk about all the time. Where I'm like, am I accidentally like manipulating people into like giving me money. Because the joke here, for people who haven't been here for this shit, is that fucking there have been times where I've been like, hey, don't fucking give me money, and then chat's like, what, give you money? And I'm like, you guys have ODD. You have like this oppositional desire to fucking do the opposite of what I tell you to do. And I was like, and like, I'm just like, you guys have ODD. It's like the joke of like, chat likes to push back and push my buttons. But if you really do, like, oh God, I can't set up scenarios where I accidentally, yeah. But yeah. Vincent, I am so sorry to hear that you're going through that. There's been a lot of people in our community who have experienced some form of loss recently. And I obviously have been dealing with my stuff very publicly because I have a public platform and no one can tell me not to use my platform to talk about my own grief, right? I know that it's like such a personalized situation and experience that there's like so many different factors that go into how one deals and processes grief, how one deals with and processes grief. And there's no right or wrong way to do it. And I know that it's not like people are comparing themselves to how I'm dealing with it. But at the same time, I hope that being public as I am about it, you know, talking about it on social media, talking about it here on streams, talking about just the fact that it is inevitable that you experience grief or loss at some point in your lifetime, makes people feel less alone in the sense of this is such a universal human experience. There are other people who might not understand exactly what you're going through because their circumstances are different or the way that they process their emotions is different. But the togetherness in knowing that loss happened, the togetherness in knowing that other people understand there is pain within you right now, that you're trying to turn it into something more positive in the moments that you're able to focus on that you haven't given up. All of those are universal feelings that a lot of the times we just feel so, I don't want to say embarrassed to talk about, but just like avoidant. And I'm glad to hear that me talking about things in a very direct way, because I'm ready to break the cycle, right? I don't want to live in shame of my emotions. I don't want to live in fear of my emotions. Emotions are just emotions. They're not good or bad, right? Grief is like this huge, scary thing for a lot of people. But it doesn't really have to be. Like, it can be in the beginning. It's going to be in the beginning, I should say. But it's okay to take your time. It's something you're going to have the rest of your life in some form or another. Knowing that you're doing the best you can in the circumstances, that it's already been a few weeks, that you are still here and you're still figuring it out, makes me very proud of you. Makes me very happy to know that, again, you and I have very different circumstances, but we have this inherent human link that all human beings have. Of we feel things and we deal with them and we don't get through it alone. It takes a village. It really does. So I'm glad to hear that, that I'm helping normalize it for people. That's kind of all I want to do. I want to normalize this stuff where I can. So, thanks for sharing. Like, seriously, I don't want you to think you brought down the mood, because we talk about this shit all the time here. We talk about, I mean, it's like you said, the whole thing that you're even focusing on is the fact that I was talking about it on stream a few weeks ago. Like, we talk about this stuff all the time. These are important talks. These are talks that bring us closer together as human beings, as a population of people. That's what society is supposed to be. That's what community is supposed to be. So, thank you for sharing. And please know that we appreciate you, and we hope that all of your healing goes as well and smoothly as it can, and that you're not alone. And if you need a place to distract yourself and kick back and vibe and watch a fucking idiot play Power Wash them on stream and make weird jokes about a cartoon dog's ass, like I was doing, you got a home here. You got a bunch of people who care about you, and they might not know you privately and intimately, but they know that you exist, and that's good enough. That's what community is. You don't have to know everyone as personally as like some of your like in-person friends do, but just being known at all is such a special thing. So thank you again, seriously, thanks for sharing. But yeah, hey hoodie, Uber, yeah, glad to hear, like seriously glad to hear that, like this is a community space, because I think what happens a lot when people go through loss is the focus gets solely put on the pain part of it, and there's gonna be pain, right? Like I'm still in pain, but I think if we can like redivert a bunch of our resources, like as people, like community resources, like as human beings, to the fact that we're like not broken beyond repair, that there's like healing is the goal, that there is a future, that's the special togetherness, that's the like uplifting aspect of it, that is the reminder that we are all human beings just doing the best we can, and no one who tells you how to do things has lived the entirety of life yet. You figure it out your own way. There's no wrong way to do it in the sense of how the speed you process things at. Like, you are allowed to take your time. You're allowed to figure it out. As long as your goal is not giving up. You don't give up, right? So, yeah. Thanks again. Seriously. I mean, this is a normalized part of life in this corner of the world. It might not be everywhere. There might be people who are more sensitive about those types of talks. I don't like, you know, when people make it into something bigger than it is, in my spaces. Like, this doesn't, it's sort of like what you were afraid of in the beginning, Vincent, of like, oh, I don't want to like bring the mood down. I don't want to like make it this like big thing. It's not, I mean, like what you went through is, but the talk of it, that's normal. That's human life. You can't avoid something that significant that happens in your life. You can't. No one can. If the moment you start repressing that is the moment you become very toxic within yourself and unhealthy. So I'm here to normalize, like, hey, that's fine to share. You didn't share anything triggering. You talked about something respectfully. And I hope that we all get to walk away knowing we're here for each other. We're going to fuck around and make each other laugh. We're going to have moments where something really sentimental and important and significant to all of us happens. We're going to have, like, a lot of cool moments that make us feel like we're part of something a lot bigger than just ourselves. And that's what this community is here for. Flaws and all, rough edges and all. That's what we do here. So you're good. You're awesome. Glad to hear that I could help in some way, shape, or form. Me with my silly little streams. Me with my obsession with my silly little spraying game. And yapping about my own feelings here on the internet with the platform that I've had the privilege of being able to build over the past 13 years. Why the hell else do I have it, right? So, truly, truly appreciate ya. But, what time is it also? I should probably check that. Although, I don't know how much. Oh my god. Yeah, I gotta go. my god. I gotta go. It is 2 in the morning, dude. I'm gonna get to 69%. We gotta get to 69%, and then I gotta go. To be a little funny instead, I actually played this game when I found out. Hell yeah. This is like the perfect turn your brain off and like chill game. Like, I'm so happy I have DLC to play, and they also added a bunch of free like DLC stuff too with the Caldera Chronicles. I didn't even know they added that stuff. I'm so excited to play all the new levels. I'm having a blast with this stuff. I'm glad Power Wash is back on the menu. It's never the most popular streams I do, but they are probably the most like community involved, where people like the highest number of people contribute to various conversations, and we get a lot of funny fucking community memes out of these streams. And it's just relaxing. It's like chill, man. Like, this is like a cool game. This is a fun little game. So silly they made this. 4-hour banger. Wild. I can't believe it. Yeah. I'll probably be paying for this tomorrow. So like I probably will suffer tomorrow, but you know, chat, you're worth it. If I haven't said it already, like, I miss the hell out of this community. I did. It was weird being away as long as I was. The last time I took a break this long was, you know, like, was shortly after my own loss, my own grief kind of started getting going. So, again, the fact that anybody wants to hang out here, wants to be a part of this, wants to hear me yap about everything from finding fandom culture annoying to talking about more serious shit. Like, again, who the hell am I at the end of the day? I'm not smarter than the rest of you. I'm not better at what I do. I'm just a regular person. But it's nice to talk to other people. And I hope that the community really feels that way, like a community. So, thanks for being here tonight. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for not forgetting me. Thanks for all the generosity. We're back over 300 subs, I think, unless we dropped more. We're still over 300? Let's go. Thanks to everybody who, like, tipped me while I was away. I can't guarantee regular streams are returning, but ideally they are. Ideally, as I continue to rest up and get more healthy, I'll have more energy and I'll sound less like I'm dead inside. I can't guarantee I will be less dead inside, but I can at least pretend to be less dead inside as my health and energy returns. But I'm going to do my best to get back to regular schedule as soon as I can, because we had a lot of momentum on the channel, and there was a lot of fun things planned that this illness got in the way of, and I'm just so frustrated someone got me sick, dude. I'm so frustrated someone got me sick. I am so healthy. I did not get sick for such a long time. Like, oh my god, man. It's been such a long time since the last time I got sick. I'm so careful. You can ask Morgan. I'm like one of the most careful people when it comes to like traveling and shit. Ah, god. Good lord. Like, seriously. Y'all are great.
I am so sad. I am so very sad.
Sorry. That was gross. What was that? What was the... We just had the fucking ODD talk, did we not? We just had that. Coughing baby. Yeah, I'm a fucking coughing baby. Thank you, Becca. What the hell? Thank you for the 20 if you just got a gifted sub. Please make sure you're saying thanks to Becca. Enjoy the emotes to sub badge, the ad-free viewing. Oh, God. Yo, what's up, Brawly? I hugged Andy like twice. He was sick. I hugged you, my bad. Wait, is this seriously what happened, Brawly? Did you figure it out? Was Andy patient 0? And then you hugged him. You did hug me. Not that I would have given up the... yeah, patient 0 solved. Everyone take out your bingo sheets. Mark it off. Is that the for real story? Wait, dude, do you have the same shit I do? Well, wait, we already shared notes on Blue Sky. You do. We are both sick with whatever the fuck. We're at 333. Good number. Oh my god, yes. Everyone say thank you to Becca. What the heck? Ginger Tap. Enjoy that gifted sub. Thank you. Thank you. That's really nice. That's... Oh my god. This is what? The third hype train of the night. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Thank you. I still got to get to 69%. He definitely lost his voice. Wasn't from talking loudly at a party, so that's what I'm going with. See, I thought that he had just lost his voice. But that was, I was telling Morgan that the other night. I was like, there were multiple people who were like, oh, I just use my voice too much and I can't talk. And I'm like, I'm a professional voice actor. I lose my voice. I know what causes and what you sound like when you are sick for, oh no, what if I sat next to him during the fucking art thing. Dude, if he was patient zero, oh my god. Oh, God. No. Because I started feeling funky Friday. So,
Mental
Jesus
cannot stop
Christmas.
me. The government cannot stop me.
Raleigh, thank you for the
I will
crucial
simply
information.
continue to be
He's
sick
lucky I love him.
until the
He
end
is
of my days.
he's so lucky I love him.
Mandatory silly
So
time for
lucky
chat
I love him
begins
because
now.
this has
Seal
fucked
arrived,
my
Girbeagly.
week. This has fucked up my week. Damn, God, we're figuring it out though, chat. We're figuring it out. That one, that one scares me every time. This silly Elsa alert. I don't know why. I think it's just the timbre of the voice is so intense. Thank you for those bits, by the way, Mins. Coming out of lurk for a little bit to say thanks for the sub, but also because I realize I've been following you for 8 years. Blaze Dragon, what the hell? That's unreal. Thank you very much for sticking around so long. And yeah, enjoy the gifted. You blame Salad Finger Guy? Salad Finger Guy was disgusting either way. That guy probably gave someone else the actual Black Plague, if we're going to be so for real, okay? Yeah, Salad Airplane Man was crazy. Yeah, that guy is spreading some combination of some horrible petri dish of disease. Also, Slade, 460 stream streak. That's unreal. Thank you very, very much. Thank you. Yeah, Salad Finger Guy is gross. Yeah, he's spreading ligma. Man, I thought we got rid of that with Ninja.
I'm gonna go pee, dude.
Oh my god, what is happening? Not ligma finger chat. Alright, you've ruined a 5 gifter from Hoodie. Hoodie, thank you for your generosity and your kindness by writing ligma fingers in the middle of that. And Chow was mad at me because I made a fake sitcom that was called Fuck My Chungus Life and the Young Sheldon spinoff when I was a teenage Chungus. That was you're mad at that? Okay. All right, sure. Well, look at what you've done. You've made me cough. I was a teenage ligma. It's just... I said I would watch it. That's true, yeah. Some of you are the for real deal. And then some of you are on the naughty list. I wanted that to sound like a scary Santa thing, but like with the way the internet is and the way I kind of said that didn't... That might have achieved the opposite of what I had hoped it would. Anyway, you're just in big trouble if that's what we can all agree on as the interpretation. I wasn't mad. I just said I wouldn't watch it, even knowing yours truly created it. Unreal. That's crazy. I watched you watch Painter 10 plus times. Why are you watching it that many times? Oh my god. I almost feel like, you know what? Maybe you could have just submitted that to your therapist. You could have been like, this is actually the ODD personality test that I need to take. Or the evidence of the ODD is that this streamer dared me to watch them watch paint dry. And I did. So I did. Like, that does seem like that lines up actually quite a bit. So... Like, God damn it. God damn it. Oh, good Lord. It's... Thank you, everybody. Level 6 hype train is so abnormal. Also, we hit the daily sub goal. Unreal. What the hell happened? I appreciate it. I really do. I don't... The mutual aid of this community helped me survive last year in such a huge way. I'm still reeling from that. I'm still truly having, like, reactions to the fact that, like, I barely worked last year, and yet people just popped up out of the woodwork to support the hell out of what I do and keep me full-time. And the fact that y'all are still doing it after, like, a really rough tax season and a lot of, like, weird life events. Man, I hope I make something so stellar. I hope your faith is placed in the right person. I hope that I just do something so cool that makes you so proud to be a part of this community. Like, thank you so much. Like, goddamn, y'all are great. Like, seriously. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Noise. Oh, we hit 69. You're right. You're right. All right. I'll go a little bit farther until the hype train's over, because, yeah. Making me and Merman Tomodachi. Oh my god, that's so funny and so cute. Dude, Tomodachi Life looks so fun. I want to get a Switch 2 at some point this year, but also, Morgan and I are trying to save up to potentially move, and it's so expensive. Dude, like, game consoles are just so expensive, man. Like, and that's the cheap, those ones are cheap compared to, like, a fucking PlayStation 5 is now, right? Like, it's nuts. You already do, but if you want to aim higher, I'm still going to support you. That's very sweet. I have lofty ambitions. I have big goals this year. I was telling my therapist today that, like, today is not, or this year is all about the thing I'm working on with her, the mantra I have of radical self-acceptance. But on top of it, it's radical self-forgiveness. Like, you know, I've made mistakes in my life. I've done things that, like, I want to be a better person at. But I can't become the type of person I want to be if I constantly hold myself back with shame and things like that. So, like, radical radical self, guys, I'm gonna exist this year, if that's all right. I will no longer be some sort of sub-dimensional freak. A big Chungus goal, speak on it, queen. But I did, yeah. Radical self-acceptance is so important to me. It was a big part of, like, what I brought to the St. Jude Summit. Y'all saw me. I was in my little cute outfit. If you missed that, I did post it on the Discord. So just scroll back in the announcements a couple posts. And the last night I was at St. Jude, Thursday night, we always throw this, like, party at this, like, sold out venue, and it's really cool to do. But I wore, like, a little cute hairband and, like, cute like femme cardigan, and just walked around the party like that. And a lot of people, like, most people did not care. Most people did not mind. Like, I don't think anyone really minded except maybe some of the workers, because it was Tennessee. But no one said anything negative to me, and most people just talked to me like I was wearing anything else that I wear. And a few people were like, I love your fit, you're so cute, or like your clothes are so cute. And that was wonderful. And it's really a big thing that I'm trying to embrace this year. Setting big goals is scary for me. Y'all know what happened in March last month with the huge 13-year content celebration goals. It's tough for me to accept this stuff, but I'm really working on it, because I know I can't achieve my dreams unless I do, and I accept parts of myself, and I forgive myself for thinking that I deserve less. Thank you. Like, I don't know. This is a crazy life. This is a crazy life. Thank you very much. I'm going to do cool shit for you. I'm going to do the cool shit I can. For you, for me, though. Mainly for me. But if it's kind of like the fandom creator talk we had earlier tonight about, like, a creative does things for themselves, I don't think that people here have like absurd expectations for what I do for you. But I hope that people know that you are still an aspect in my mind when I make stuff, when I do things, when I present things publicly. Just, I don't know. I missed hanging out here. Thanks so much for a good welcome back. It's just, y'all are awesome. I don't know. You had the lesbian ant look down on that fit. Thank you, Lamp. Thank you. I love that. Yeah, it's like, I want to do more like androgynous style like that. I fear I overhyped it because a lot of people, when I was like, oh, I got some femme clothes with me, thought I was like gonna wear like a dress to the event or something. Maybe next year. I don't know. I could get down with that. But this was a nice little experiment and a way to like figure out where my comfort sort of sits. Those mirror pictures that I took in the hotel hall, also, those were like picture like 7, 8, 9, 10 that I had taken also, because the first few that I took, my hand was shaking so bad because I was like, oh my God, I'm going out in public in like more femme clothes and Morgan's not here. And I'm not like in my familiar hometown doing this. I'm like in the South as like a visibly like marginalized person. And I didn't have my makeup and anything like that. So I was like really nervous. So to be accepted both online by all of you, but also like by all my friends there at St. Jude, was like, I don't know, that was a little special moment for me. And then I came home and I was sick as fuck. I haven't been able to look cute at all. So mad. But seriously, I hope I keep doing stuff that's like, maybe my ambitions aren't as high as some of you think my ambitions should be, but I'm working my way up there, right? It's like I have all these people who believe in me. I was just talking about how I have to get better by the weekend because I have this huge voice acting audition that I really, really want to nail. And I don't know, that I wouldn't have those passed my way unless like the casting director who sent it to me didn't have a lot of faith in my ability as a voice actor already. I want to be in bigger projects in voice acting. I want to make larger waves in content and be more well known for my particular brand of whatever the hell I do. I want to be able to travel more. I want to be able to do like cool shit and just make everyone proud and use my platform to just amplify who I am and what I believe in. So thanks for making that all possible. Like, it's really cool. Like, thank you. So yeah, that's scary. Proud of you. Oh, thank you. Proud of you for going and putting yourself out there. Thank you. But yeah. Oh yeah, thanks everybody. My throat is starting to get really sore. I just Chad, I'm no longer. No, never mind. I was gonna make a joke. It's so it really is. I told Morgan that I had told y'all that I'll be like, oh, I'm not gonna make that joke, but then Morgan I'll ask Morgan before I make some jokes. I'll be like, is this too edgy? And she'll be like, no, you're as edgy as a butter knife. And that y'all agreed with her. But like, how fucking dare you? Okay, yeah, that was the joke I was gonna make, alright? Yeah, you got it, chat. I don't know why. It's so funny. I've been making more of them, though. Like, I put up, like, a bunch of Instagram stories about, like, flared bases and shit recently. Like, come on. I don't know. Brookie, thank you. That's really sweet. Thank you very much for the support. Yeah, know me too well. Yeah, one track fucking mind. I gotta get going. Y'all are amazing, and I hope you had a wonderful time here tonight. I don't know. I didn't expect this on the first night back. I didn't even give y'all the rundown of what happened at St. Jude. I didn't have the brain power, the energy, and I just like, what the heck, like this is crazy. Like, thank you. I appreciate that night. It's one of those things. I don't know. I just wanted to create a place where like young me would have felt accepted and would have had fun. And I know that still comes from like a very subjective, like very specific kind of energy and perspective. But I don't know. There weren't a lot of places like this online when I was a kid. And I know that most of you aren't kids. Most of us are adults. But like, I hope that it helps heal a part of your inner kid. Or even as an adult, if you don't have a lot of places. I hope this one feels right. I hope it feels good in some kind of way, or at least creating some kind of net positive out in a very strange and cruel world. Like, thank you. So. Lamp. Stupid sensitive gag reflex is really fucking funny. You did what you can for a stream back, and we're here for it. Yeah. This is what I could do, and I hope it was all right. God, y'all are great. I don't know. I always have to point out again. I rarely even get 10 subs in a stream, so hitting the sub goal, the daily sub goal, is insane, and I'm really grateful. Thank you. We're back over 300 subs. I'm sorry I don't have like any crazy sub goals or tip goals at the moment, but like. I feel like I just have so many other fun things planned already. I hope the rest of the year is just a big party together. Keep healing your inner child, even if it's not here. Like, I implore you to find ways to be so kind to every version of yourself, even the ones that you feel you've outgrown. There's a reason that you were the way you were. It's what helped you survive that chapter of your life before you started a new chapter. It's what got you through the tough times. So be kind as you can be. Be as accepting of that aspect of yourself. And know that we see all of those versions of you and you now. And want to do our best to be accepting and supportive of that. And you do that for yourself too. And no matter what you do and no matter where you go. No matter what your own goals and ambitions are. So... I was talking to Ethan about that last night. We were just talking about the importance of keeping that inner kid alive, of prioritizing that kid sometimes. He was telling me about a cool thing he's working on, and that's all I'll say. That deals with that exact mentality. And I was like, I think that's such a beautiful thing, dude. So... It would have been frat boy Brian's worst nightmare, respectfully. At this point, what does that mean in the context of anything? I need to know. Matrix, hello, hi, welcome, yeah. A lot of people can attest. I've really gotten to know people quite close in this community, and because of you, we all came together. I love that. I'm happy that people find each other here, because it's not about finding me. I'm like every other content creator. I'm gonna make a bunch of goofy jokes on camera. I happen to have access to an internet connection, a webcam, and a microphone, and way more video games than I can play in my lifetime. You finding each other, that's so important to me. The links that bind a community together. That's like why we're as strong as we are. So... just do the damn best you can. And even if we have disagreements, even if we have moments we're not seeing 100% eye to eye, as long as we can take the time to be understanding and kind and just, I don't know, find common ground on something, I think this is going to be the greatest place on the internet. At some point. That's my end goal. Just make this the greatest place on the internet. So, frat Brian would know Zero Piece, my nemesis for real. Do you mean like you would have harassed the shit out of me because I sucked? I was so deep in the closet during my frat phase. Yeah. I was such an asshole, dude. It was I'm like, oh, God. Not to make you feel old, but also gonna make you feel old. I was still a kid when I started watching your content, seeing a space like this being cultivated, even if I was just lurking in the background, not taking part verbally. One of the better places to spend time on the internet for sure, and a great place to continue keeping the inner child and whimsy alive. I love that. Had a terrible brain day today. I'm so sorry to hear that, Xander. Being here with these vibes has helped immensely. I missed y'all. I'm so glad. Like, seriously, I'm glad that people, like, get a recharge of the battery here. We all need it. We all fucking need it, especially with everything going on. Like, we all need it. Sorry again. God. It feels like I'm breathing sand through my throat. I'm going to go before this gets worse because, like I said, I do have to process. God, I can't talk. I can't think. I hate being sick. I gotta get better before my voice acting auditions and stuff like that. Yeah, thank you all. Y'all are incredible. Yeah, process the tiredness. Yeah, that's what I gotta do. Brawley, thanks for stopping by, dude. It was so lovely running into you at the summit and hanging out, man. You're a great, wonderful person. If y'all don't follow Overboard Gaming there in the chat, Brawley has rated here like a million times before hung out here in chat. But finally getting to hang out in person and vibe and talk about a bunch of fun shit together. Just a good person. Go chill over there at some point as well. I'm going to go. Y'all are great. Thank you again. If you rated in tonight, thanks so much for checking me out at all, even if I wasn't fully your cup of tea. I hope that you still had some kind of positive interaction while you were here. Like, seriously, thank you so much for being a part of tonight. If you decide to follow and help our humble little community grow, thank you so much for that. That's really cool. If you're someone who rated me, another streamer who rated me, you are awesome. My friends, God, I have such a fucking strong support network of beautiful found family and friends, and I just like would not be here without them. Thank you all. I will hopefully see you again I will see you for sure Saturday. I don't know what we're going to be doing yet because it's going to depend on how well I feel. No guarantee about a Friday guy. I normally don't stream Fridays these days. I might just use it as like a bonus super get better for the weekend day, but I might be feeling frisky. I might do like a little bit of a silly bonus guy, something fun and chill, but I'm gonna go for now. Thank you, all of you. Again, 70 freaking subs in a night is unheard of. Thank you. I hope that you all just had a great time. Like, that's all I ask of you. I hope you had a good time. Thank you for the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, tips, anything that came through tonight. Again, allows me to keep a roof over my head and my internet going and my taxes paid. Oh my God, I needed that. God, I'm going to be eating ramen for the next month. I hope you had fun. Seriously, thanks for chatting, lurking, no matter what you did. Thank you for being a part of this community and using your time here. What a precious resource. Lovely to build memories with all of you. Seriously. Have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. Finger hearts as usual. I'm going to get on out of here. I'm going to go hug Morgan and hope that she's able to rest tonight as well and feel better. But she'll be back when she can be as well. Anyway, take care, everyone. I'll see you in the next one. Goodbye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. I can't do my normal goodbye voice. But goodbye. Please take care of yourselves. So good seeing you again, Late Night Gang. You're fucking beautiful.
that you realize what we had is already gone. Hoping I would be sorry.